knocking someone out for us regular humans who've never done that. Can you describe it?
Ryan Garcia making his way in. The flash, you know the hand speed. You know the smile, you know the power.
This kid is a superstar.
Can Ryan Garcia continue his rapid ascent? Oh, left hand sends the kid down.
Now we're going to see what this kid's made of.
I just want to prove to the world that I'm not here in boxing for a short time, I'm here for a long time.
Fight!
It's official. Ryan Garcia is set to return. He will face Emanuel Tagoe on April 9th.
I'm not scared of nobody. Let's bring it.
From San Antonio, Texas, the Alamo Dome is where we are at today for exciting Golden Boy action for you this afternoon, wherever you may be around the world, alongside the champion, Joshua Franco, the professor. I'm Beto Duran. We're happy that you're joining us here, wherever you may be around the world. It's Fiesta Week here in San Antonio. It is cracking, it is popping, all the other cool things, right? All the cool words I'm supposed to use right now. But there's definitely a vibe. Joshua Franco making his broadcast debut. Are you nervous?
I'm a little nervous, but you know, we'll get it. We'll make it happen.
You're a little nervous. Come on now, you can't be too nervous. I'm more nervous for you. Because, all right, seriously, Josh, what would you rather be doing right now? Getting in the ring or doing this broadcast with me?
I would rather be getting in the ring.
Without a doubt, we'll have a lot of fun for you. So there are going to be 6 fights coming your way on the undercard portion, which is available to you here on the Golden Boy YouTube, also on the DAZN YouTube. And I'm looking at some of the comments that are coming through. So we'll be reading a lot of the comments that you guys have throughout the fight. If you have questions for Josh, we'll interact with you. We'll get involved, but we thank you, everybody. So the first fight is going to come your way in about half an hour. There's 6 fights featuring local fighters, a couple from Dallas, one from San Antonio. Texas is going to be really well represented today. And then the main event tonight, of course, on DAZN is going to be Ryan Garcia taking on Emanuel Tagoe, the Game Boy. They've been going back and forth. You saw the press conference. It looked pretty fun. What'd you think?
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to knock each other's heads off at the press conference already, so it should be a good fight.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight. Also, you're going to see Gabe Rosado taking on Shane Mosley Jr., 2 veterans. They know each other well. That's another good scrap. I'm looking forward to that. How do you like it?
I also like that fight. You know, Rosado coming off a big knockout, and you know Shane Mosley looking to get back in there, so it'll be good.
And then the women, you're gonna have Marlena Esparza, a fighter that you know very well, taking on Naoko Fujioka, a 5-division champion from Japan, and the ring belt is gonna be on the line for that one. And opening up the DAZN broadcast in a few hours will be Zaho Venetian, who you know well because he trained with Robert Garcia for a little bit. They call him Crazy A. He's a fun dude to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I actually been to the ring with him in sparring, so I know he's a really solid fighter. He is Crazy A, so yeah, I'm excited to see us that fight.
Yeah, so wherever you may be right now, get your drinks, get your food, relax. Every single fight on the undercard portion is going to be available for you here on the YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the Golden Boys social media accounts, especially on the Instagram, for a lot of cool behind-the-scenes coverage. Josh and I were in the locker rooms going back and forth, so we're going to give you good footage. And also the Golden Boy Insider Show on YouTube. A lot of cool features. Josh was actually part of one. He and his brother, Bam Rodriguez, another champion, were going back and forth. So if you see the Golden Boy Insider Show on YouTube, check them out. A lot of cool behind-the-scenes features. And none of them, we don't ever ask, how do you feel, right?
Yeah, we don't ask that one.
It is. All right, Josh, we got a couple minutes in here. You feeling better now? You feeling good?
Feeling good.
All right, the professor wearing a $1,000 T-shirt, putting me to shame right now. All right, let's talk about the fights today, though. The main event, Ryan Garcia. Josh, you're a pro fighter. You trained with Robert Garcia.
Yeah.
You're all over the world, wherever you may be. Ryan Garcia is the guy that people always ask you about, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, why? Why does he do that?
He's a star in boxing. You know, he's a big name, big draw. Everybody likes him, so I mean, everybody wants to see him fight.
And you remember him from the amateurs, don't you?
Yeah, I remember see Ryan in the amateurs.
What was that like?
Yeah,
I mean, he wasn't a star back then, but it seemed like
but he was
a
one
kid.
of the fighters that people would, gather around to watch fight. Yeah.
And now he's the main event tonight here at the Alamo Dome. Ryan, of course, talking about wanting to fight for a world title. Could that happen next? I mean, he talks it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, though, you can't worry about another fight until you have to take care of the one in front of you.
Yeah.
How, as a fighter, though, Josh, do you stay locked in and say, okay, I need to focus on this? That's hard.
Yeah. You have to separate each task and get each one done before you move on to the next one.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, though, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Because guys like me in the media are like, hey, okay, yeah. What about Cambosos? What about Haiti, right?
Yeah.
As a fighter, when they ask you about other guys, even though it's not your fight,
like
you kind of roll your eyes a little bit.
No, I mean, I like talking boxing, so I don't mind it.
Yeah, it'd be good right here. Joshua Franco, the professor, champion at, how much do you weigh? Not right now, when you fight?
115 pounds, super flyweight.
115 pounds, super flyweight. So he'll be my partner today. So we have 6 fights coming your way. Also, it's going to get going with Santos Ortega, Hector Valdez, Tristan Cal Cruz, Greg Morales, and Patrick Teixeira taking on Paul Valenzuela in the main one here. So one of the cool things about this week in San Antonio, we had the media workout during the week. We had the press conference, had the weigh-ins, and our Golden Boy cameras were all over the city. We looked at this, and we're like, wait a minute. Yeah, Ryan's a feature. But one of the cool things this week is going to be history. Oscar was talking about it. Bernard was talking about it. How the Ring Magazine belt is going to be on the line. It's 1 versus 2, and that's the only way to have it. You have to have the number 1 ranked against the number 2, and you're going to get a champion. Yeah. And one of the fighters on that is Marlene Esparza, and she sat down with our cameras to talk about what it's like to fight for that belt. Welcome to another edition of Golden Boy Insider. I'm your host, Bethel Duran. We take you behind the scenes with the fighters, just get to know them a little bit better without asking, how do you feel? How was camp? Oh, what do we expect on Saturday? And Marlene Esparza is today's guest, and Marlene's already snickering like, if I hear that question another time.
Everyone's favorite question.
Right?
It's like, how am I supposed to feel? It's like, I'm fighting.
Like, I feel terrible. How was camp? Sucked.
Yeah.
How was the weight? Over.
Yeah. Like zero positivity. It's like, okay, you already know the answer. I feel great.
Yeah, I think for you it was different. That you were an Olympian and you went through a little bit of media training, right? Some of that stuff, and it's like, damn, I'm ready for doing this. And all of a sudden they still ask the same questions every single week.
Something like that. It's more about just understanding there's ways to go about questions.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
And then you become a broadcaster. Then you're doing the same exact thing.
Oh my gosh. But broadcasting's so much fun. No, it's way different because you could kind of do a little bit overboard. You can kind of go whatever direction you want. You don't have to pick a side. You can just have fun.
See, you and I have done a couple fights together, and it's fun working with you. And because I love hearing your perspective on it. Because like I said, I've never been in a ring. I've never been hit. I don't want to. I mean, I'm not gonna would. But it's fun to hear a fighter talk about it who enjoys doing it. And because a lot of people get in there and they're like, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then they start bashing everybody. It's like, hey, man, don't you remember that you're also in the ring and it's not that easy?
Right. Yeah, because a lot of people, when they commentate, or fighters, they try to go more the direction of what they like and don't like and more biased. But don't actually stick to like the skill set and what we are actually learning when we're fighting.
I worked with one guy once who, I'm not going to say any names or anything like that. And like I said, I only worked with him once because he never did it again, where he was just like ripping the fight. And I'm like, hey, man, okay, cool. So he's like, he should be doing this, he should be doing that. So simple question. And I wasn't being a jerk about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, why don't you think he's doing it? His answer, I don't know.
Yeah, because you being here is probably not that easy.
Yeah. And he's like, well, if I was like, okay, what would you do if you were in there? He goes, oh, I would be doing this, I'll be doing that. And I was like, well, have you ever been in a fight where your plan doesn't work? Nah, it's never been like that for me. Like, okay.
Really? The first boxer on the planet,
like,
where everything just works out as perfectly as possible.
And then he's like, he's not listening to his coach. So I followed up with, have you ever been in a situation where you don't listen to your coach? Nah, you can't. My coach will let I'm like, wow, this is not going good right here.
Yeah, we don't know how to stray this any other way, so okay, just change the subject.
Yeah, because you always listen to your coach, right?
Yes.
All right, here's the camera.
Back to great conversation
here's the camera. Here's the camera. Ready?
Back to great interviews. Yes,
Marlene,
absolutely. I always listen to my coach.
Hey, let's do it. This will be the clip for the Instagram. Marlene, you always listen to your coach, don't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah.
No matter what. Yeah. But
Okay.
I do, for the most part, I do. I want to cover that up a little bit. But yeah, it's impossible, though, to actually listen to your coach all the time. But kind of.
Do you? Okay, this is just a stupid question. I'm full of stupid questions with you because I've known you for so long. We're cool. Has there ever been a moment where you're in a fight and your coach is talking between rounds and you don't hear anything he said?
No, that is not. So that is not one thing that I do well. I actually in the corner I do listen. It's more of like outside, everything kind of gets, or like during training, there's certain things where I'm like I cannot pull that off like at all. Or in the corner, sometimes when I'm training, it'll be like I get stuck on the first thing he says, so the rest I don't hear, like you said. But it's in the fight, no, I'm pretty like, help me, help me. Like, I need you to please help me. What is going on? Like, that is really what it feels like. Like, you're my only lifeline right now, because whatever's not working out, you need to let me know. Yeah, like, please let me know.
That's cool.
Save this fight for me. That's really how it feels when in the fight.
Okay, here, switch it up a little bit. Forget the boxing. You're a mother of a 3-year-old.
I am.
Awesome kid.
Great
right?
kid.
What is he watching that's annoying you?
Oh.
See,
Right
for
now,
me, back in my day when my son was young, it was Thomas the Train, right? And I was like, oh, he's like, choo, choo, choo. I was like, oh, my God. But it would calm him down, so I had to deal with it.
I can't remember the name of one of the things, but he'll never get over the movie Frozen.
Still? I asked you this question 3 years ago.
I know, and that's what's
They move
annoying.
on every 3 months.
No, not with this movie. He'll switch with all the other things that are also, some things can be very annoying, but it's the fact that he will not get over Frozen. He has the biggest crush on Elsa, and he just won't stop with that movie. And if I know every like I know it by heart, and it makes me go crazy because he just won't get over that movie.
Do you want to build
a snowman? No, and he likes the second one too, so it's like
there's a Frozen 2?
Yes, there is.
I'm glad my daughter outgrew that one.
There's a Frozen 2, so I think that's what's annoying, but he loves Elsa.
Hey.
He loves Elsa.
Do you play the songs in the car?
Oh no, absolutely not. We're not.
Oh no. Oh, look at you, disciplinarian.
No,
okay.
We're not doing that. We will talk about what we see and things like that, or if I have to make calls and stuff. But no, because if I need to make a call later on and I'm in the car and he's just doesn't learn to be quiet, then
all right. See, that's that boxing discipline. Boom.
Well,
no.
That's like work discipline. This is what that is. It's like, look, I know I only have this amount of time to do certain things. So.
But do you have the Frozen songs on your phone?
I do. Yeah. I do have the Frozen songs on my phone, and then he has his laptop or whatever that he takes with him, and all Elsa games. And
have you ever been running and you're like in the zone and
No,
it's on shuffle and all of a sudden it pops up?
No, that has never happened.
Oh yeah, me either. Yeah, it never happened.
Has that happened to you?
Dude, I don't know how to do. Okay,
it's because you probably had like the little iPod thing that shuffles.
Yeah.
So I use my phone.
I don't know how to delete songs from my phone, like on my iTunes. I don't know how to delete stuff, right? So okay, I'm sounding like a man in his 40s who doesn't know what he's doing, right? So they pops up. I've had the Frozen soundtrack on my phone. I just admitted that. Wow.
You should make playlists and then only listen to the playlist instead of having to shuffle through your entire
I really
albums.
am sounding like an old man.
Just make a playlist. They're problem solved.
You know what? I'm just not gonna run anymore. Forget this kid. Back here ringside, and you're watching a feature with Marlena Esparza, Beth Duran, Professor Joshua Franco. And I'm looking at the comments here. Jonesy, what's up, bro? I know you love me. Appreciate you coming through. Don't ever read the comments, Joshua Franco. But the fights will be starting in about 16 minutes. 6 fights coming your way free on the YouTube package. And Marlena Esparza, you know her well from your amateur days. How'd you guys meet up?
Oh, I sparred her when I was about 15 years old. She came to the gym one time looking for sparring, and my coach threw me in with her, and it was good sparring.
So what was that like, though?
It was intense. It was intense. That's when she was an Olympian at the time, so it was a good experience. Yeah,
Marlena Esparza is fighting for the Ring Magazine belt later on tonight. So the way it's going to work out here, in 15 minutes we'll get the fights going. Santiago Ortega will be the first one. 6 fights coming your way free here on YouTube. And then after that, on DAZN, make sure you subscribe to the DAZN app and download it and all that good stuff. You'll see 4 fights. Azat Hovhannissian will start it off. And then after that, Marlena against Naoki Fujioka, Gabe Rosado against Shane Mosley Jr. And then the main event, Ryan Garcia will be taking on Emanuel Tagoe. And one of the things about that fight is that they've been going back and forth. And Ryan Garcia, you've watched him, you've seen him. You know you follow him on Instagram. And one thing about Ryan Garcia, when he does get in the ring, he puts on a show. And the DAZN cameras were able to find this feature called 10 Seconds with Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia is being groomed for greatness.
Here goes the first. Boop. I stunned him.
Garcia closing in now.
Boom. That's all she wrote. Good night. But I'll tell you the story about this, okay? I'm Ryan Garcia, and this is the best 10 seconds of my career. I'll set the scene. I'm in the locker room, and I always play worship music and always talk to God before I step in the ring. I don't do anything else. As I was doing that, I felt an aura just come over my gloves and just a feeling of knowing. You understand what I'm saying? The feeling that I knew I was gonna knock him out. And as I knew that, I was already praying for him to wake up because I didn't want him to be asleep forever. So I came out, I was feeling good in the ring. I shoot my shots, I'm landing them at ease. He's throwing punches that are out of range. I'm continuing the pressure without putting too much pressure to make it sloppy, and I didn't want him to be too worried. So immediately I went into a defensive position to try to invite him into a shot. Right here, he's throwing a shot that he knows he shouldn't throw. And for that split second, he's vulnerable to get knocked out because he won't see the shot coming. Now that I look back at it, it's like, I felt like I had like hours to hit him with that shot. As I'm looking at it now, right, it looks so like in an instant. But when I'm looking at him right here, I had about a second to land that left hook. I was like, oh wow, he's leaving his head there for that long. And I was like, all right, boom. When you know you knock somebody out, it's not because you hit them hard. It's more like you hit them and their body disappears. You know, look at me, look, I don't look strong because I'm not that tough guy. You know, I'm not the guy that, you know, is just looking mean, angry. But it's something inside me that has this fire. It's belief, it's this energy inside me that when I throw a shot, it comes all out. It only comes out when I'm throwing punches. I'm doing anything else, I don't got it. It went viral, it went nuts. Everybody was talking about it. LeBron James, I mean, so many big celebrities, so much hype around it. I delivered an amazing knockout, and that's the recipe for viralness. That's how the world repays you.
This kid is a superstar.
I felt so great. I can't even explain that feeling I had inside me. King Ryan. That nickname just stick well to me. When you're winning like that, you feel like you're royalty. Just like LeBron James, he's King James, he's king of the court. And I want to be king of the ring. And that was the best 10 seconds of my career.
Back here ringside, Beto Duran alongside the 115-pound champion Joshua Franco, who's making a broadcast debut. Feeling better now?
Feeling a
We're
little
good?
bit,
All right.
more.
So a lot of people watching on YouTube, a lot of people shouting you out, Josh. All right, yes, that T-shirt is super expensive. I don't even want to ask how much. When you're a champ, though, that's what you get. One of the things about this, though, in 11 minutes, we're going to have our first fighter walking out. It's going to be Santos Ortega. He'll be the first fight. 6 fights coming your way here on the YouTube page. It's going to be free for you. And then at 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific, it'll be the start of the DAZN broadcast with Azat Hovhannisyan. And it's going to work towards Ryan Garcia against Emanuel Tagoe. And last time we saw Ryan Garcia in the ring was January. It's been 15 months, Josh, since we haven't seen him in the ring. He took a mental health break, had surgery. He's going to come back. And one thing about this, though, Josh, you were telling me this before we got going, it's one thing to train, it's another thing to train for a fight.
Yeah.
How hard is it to just stay locked in when you're getting ready for a fight and then when you're not? What's the difference?
I feel like it shouldn't be hard once you have a fight. Once you're training for a fight, it shouldn't be hard to stay locked in because you should be focused. And the difference is, like, when you train for a fight, you have more motivation. You're pushing yourself more because you know that you have an opponent and you have a fight coming.
Yeah, it's one thing, like, usually after a fight, you go there, you train, and you're just, okay, I'll hit the bag today.
Yeah.
But then your diet is different, right? The discipline is different.
Yeah.
Right? That's hard right there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the hardest part. The diet is the hardest part about boxing, in my opinion.
Yep. And Ryan now with a new trainer in Joe Goosen. So we'll see him in a few hours. As always, make sure you subscribe to the Golden Boy social media pages as well as the DAZN pages. And one thing we did, though, we sat down with Emanuel Tagoe. I met him a couple weeks ago at the opening press conference, and Tagoe was cool. He was very jovial, going back and forth. This week here in San Antonio, Josh, he just seems calm and having fun. Did you notice that from him?
Yeah, I did. I did notice that from him. He looked like he's happy. You know, he's happy to be here. He's happy for his opportunity. So, I mean, all the best to him.
Yeah, 115 pounds, 225. So I'm not a super heavyweight. I read that comment. I'm not super heavy. I'm just a regular heavyweight. Emanuel Tagoe, though, he came in ripped, and he sat down with our insiders. Welcome to the Golden Boy Insider. I'm your host, Beto Duran, where we take you behind the scenes with the fighters, get to know them in a more relaxed situation. Saturday on DAZN. You can get that door, baby. We're live on. We're not cutting this right now. It's the Insider. See who wants to come. You know why? Because they want to talk to Emanuel Tagoe. The Game Boy is his nickname. Emanuel, Saturday, you're going to fight Ryan Garcia. Okay? No more talk about the fight. I don't care anymore. I want to learn a couple words in your language, in Ghana. That's where you're from, Accra, Ghana. Yeah. So, Tuyotem? Did I say it right?
Yeah.
All right. Tuyotem? Right. So I said, how are you? And you said?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, see? And then, what words do you know in Spanish? I heard you say a couple words.
You know Spanish, I don't know anything about
You said
Fragomista, Flaro.
That's why I love you, man. So a few weeks ago, there was the main press conference in Los Angeles to announce the fight against Ryan Garcia. And it was cool. You were on the stage, and you're there, you're looking around the media, and you're like, okay, a lot of people. Cool. This week in San Antonio, you have a big personality, big smile, you feel good. So, Tuyotem? Yeah! Yeah. So, one thing about it, in Ghana, boxing is a big deal, correct? A lot of famous fighters.
Yeah.
And you told me in your town that you're famous there and everybody supports you.
Yeah.
How special is that?
Because you know my country, everybody know me. Everybody know me, a good boxer. Yeah. Everybody know what I can do. If I travel from Ghana to come any state, my Ghana people know what I can do. That's why if you see this fight, if you go Ghana right now,
I looked. I went on the internet and I saw it, and I didn't understand what they're saying, but I saw pictures.
Yeah.
The Ghana fans are huge. I mean, the legend of Zuma Nelson. Just start with that, and the fights that he had over the years, the champion in Accra, Ghana. Where it's soccer and boxing.
Yeah, because my Ghana people know me. If I come any place, I try to make him happy. Now I make sure to make Ghana proud. I'm here to make Ghana proud, to make my people and my team and my family, or my brothers or my sisters, including you, to make you proud.
Hey, I'm ready. Because remember in the press conference, I said, this fool. Because remember I told you, for Mexicans, if you call him a fool, it's like a respect, like my friend, my amigo. So, and then I said, looked at you, and I told you I was going to say it, and then what did you do? Like, and then you went like that. You gave me a little tap, like, I like you, man. I like rooting for you.
Me too, I like you. Because I like your questions. You ask me. You let things make easy to me. Yeah. Like, you want me to feel happy to talk, because I want to feel happy to express myself to anyone, but I try my best to express myself to anyone can understand my English. If you understand, fine. If you don't understand, if you want me to try to speak Gan, I'll speak Gan with you. But if you don't understand my Gan, you try to understand my English.
Yeah. Now, in Spanish, there's a word, amigo. Do you know that word?
Amigo, fragostalo.
My friend. There's another word, hermano.
Oh, hermano. Okay.
Brother.
Oh, okay. Now,
how do you say brother in your language?
Inyemi.
Inyumi?
Inyemi.
Inyumi.
Inyemi.
Inyumi?
You say the way you find difficult. Now, you respect me because I try my
Yeah.
best to speak English.
Yeah.
But my language, you can't try it.
All right.
You can't try.
So, me and you, Inuit,
Inyami.
Inuit,
Inyami.
hermano,
Inyanyo.
brother, my brother, my amigo,
Yeah.
my everything.
Yeah,
Emanuel
yeah,
Tagoe,
yeah.
Saturday.
Inyanyo. Inyami. Watch out.
Hey, watch out. Cuidado. Get ready. Saturday. Thank you so much, Emmanuel.
You too. I
There it
appreciate
is.
I appreciate
You'll
You
be
know,
putting it on the show.
stay watch out every day. I try to tell you, stay watch out. If you know, you know. If you don't know, Saturday night, you know the Game Boy.
Yeah, if you don't know, now you know. It's another edition of Golden Boy Insider. I'm your host, Bethel Duran. Make sure you rate, review, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hey, I told you we're going to take you behind the scenes. We even gave you 3 different languages. English, bad Spanish, and Ghana.
Gone.
Boom, gone. We're ready to go. Golden Boy Insider. Back here ringside, Bethel Duran alongside the champion, Joshua Franco. You'll be seeing him pretty soon. There's a purse bid coming your way for your next fight, isn't there?
Yes, there is. Yeah, it's in the process.
All right, we can't get too much into the business, but we'll definitely be seeing him in the ring pretty soon, representing San Antonio, the 2-1-0, Joshua Franco. So we'll be on the broadcast for our next couple hours. It'll be 6 fights coming your way. And as always, looking at the comments, we're seeing what's going on YouTube. We appreciate you guys leaving the comments. And no, I'm not a super heavyweight, but I'm all right. Hey, it's Fiesta. I had a couple extra conchas. I'm good to go, man. We're having a good time. All right, so there's going to be fights coming your way. 6 of them, as we mentioned here. Santos Ortega is going to be opening up the broadcast in a couple of minutes. He's going to be walking. Then after that, Hector Valdez Jr. The fights are going to start in 3 minutes for you. Hector Valdez Jr. taking on Daniel Moncada. After that, from Dallas, Texas, it will be George Ringcon taking on Alejandro Frias. Then the heavyweight, making his heavyweight debut, will be Tristan Cal Cruz against Santander Silgado, a veteran from Colombia. Then Gregory Morales, El Goyo from here in San Antonio, who you know very well.
Yeah.
Goyo taking on Katsuma Akitsuki, Japanese fighter now from Los Angeles. And then the main event here on the YouTube page will be Brazilian Patrick Teixeira taking on a rugged Mexican in Paul Valenzuela. So 6 fights free here on YouTube. Then at 8 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific, the DAZN broadcast will start with Azad Jovenician taking on Dagoberto Aguero. After that, it'll be Marlene Esparza against Naoki Fujioka in the WBA, WBC, and the vacant ring flyweight title. All on the line in that fight. And then the co-main, Gabriel Rosado, Philadelphia, Puerto Rican, taking on Shane Mosley Jr. Those two know each other, having grown up together, having seen each other, and there's a good relationship between them. But tonight is going to be all business.
Yep.
And then the main event, Ryan Garcia returns back to the ring. It's being called The Return here in San Antonio, as you'll take on Emanuel Tagoe from Accra, Ghana, who's 32-1. His only loss came in his pro debut. Who is Tagoe? He said he's going to open up some eyes and make you remember his name. What's Ryan Garcia? What did he say yesterday? He's going to put on a show that San Antonio is going to never forget.
Yeah, he said that. So I believe he's going to do it.
Yeah, and San Antonio fans, Joshua Franco, you grew up here. Have you ever fought inside the Alamo Dome?
I fought here one time, yes, back in January 2020.
Yeah. It's did you come here as a kid to watch people?
I did. I came here to watch Canelo versus Trout when they fought here.
Also, you saw Canelo Trout, so you know what it's like when it's just filled to the rafters.
It was a crazy atmosphere. Yeah.
What's up with San Antonio fight fans? You guys love the Spurs and you love boxing. Why?
I mean, like we love our teams. We support all our teams and stuff. So that's why.
What is it about boxing though? It just seems like every kid around here is just all throwing punches all the time.
So, something in the water in San Antonio that that we have.
Is it the water or the river walk?
Both.
Yeah. It's definitely there. So Joshua Franco will be on the broadcast. Alexis Rocha, fresh off his KO of Blair Cobbs, will be joining us later on in the broadcast. So make sure you check out, download DAZN. You'll be able to see Ryan Garcia's return to the ring on DAZN. But here on YouTube, it'll be 6 fights on the undercard available for you. So thank you for joining us wherever you may be around the world, the United States. I always have some people that are leaving comments on YouTube. They're across the pond. So it's a breakfast time over there. So it'll be good for you. So one thing about this, though, we do see the comments. We are going to interact with them because, look, we know that you're watching right now. You're a hardcore fan.
Yeah.
or you're related, right?
Yeah, something. Yeah,
Josh,
you're a real one.
when you fight this early and it's empty, I mean, you won your championship in the bubble. What's it like when there's nobody really there?
It's different for sure than when there is people here. The atmosphere is different, but I mean, that's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah, now you fight in the big card. You mentioned the purse bid that's coming up. Against who?
Against Juan Gallo Estrada. So that's the fight that I've been waiting for, and I finally got it. So now we just wait to see what happens.
So Gallo Estrada is gonna go to purse bid.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's the fight you've been wanting for a while?
Yeah, I've been wanting to fight Gallo for a while. So I'm happy that I finally got the opportunity, and like I said, we're just waiting for the purse bid to happen, and we're gonna see what happens next.
Why do you want to fight Gallo?
Well, he has the WBC belt, and I want to add more belts to my collection, so I want all the champions.
There it is, all the champions. That's who you want. You're going to be fighting, I start to assume, because of the purse bid. Your brother Bam got a big victory in stepping up in a division that's not his, and he won a belt. And I've known you guys for a while, especially Bam, since he was an amateur. What was that like in the house when you saw your brother win?
Well, I was actually there when he fought, so I mean, it was exciting. It was crazy. Just to see it happen, because we both, now we're both world champions, so it's great. It's good.
All right, Beto Duran, the champion, the professor Joshua Franco making his broadcast debut. We're taking him out of the comfort zone, but he's representing San Antonio. All right, it's getting easier. 30 minutes
Getting
of
a little
process.
easier, yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, this right here, looking at the camera, that's hard.
Yeah, that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
Everybody says it's easy, right? But it's all right,
Nah,
Josh?
it's hard for sure.
All right, but now we're going to talk about boxing. Making the way to the ring is Jesus Martinez, a veteran out of Hollywood, Florida. Over 45 fights in his career, and he's going to be taking on Santos Ortega. So we're inside the Alamo Dome, where they have the Alamo Bowl. It's also, they have a huge rodeo here, right?
Yeah.
It's like the banners inside here. It's about the rodeo of the year.
Yeah.
And it's huge. It's going to be over 10,000 tickets were sold for Ryan today. They scaled it to a certain area. I know that Fiesta week is going on, so it's been hard to find a hotel. The streets are packed during Fiesta.
It's crazy,
especially
right
alone
now
with the fight coming in. So the city is alive. You're your city. You're representing for 'em, man. How's that feel?
Feels great. I know that I have a great city behind me, so I mean, it feels good. I love San Antonio.
Yeah. So 6 fights coming your way. That'll be good for you. So wherever you may be, right now it's the middle of the day. Cool. We appreciate it. We know the Masters going on. We know there's other fights on different networks. Thank you for joining us right now. The Zone broadcast will start at 8 o'clock Central Time, so 9 o'clock Eastern, and that'll be Azat Hovhannissian taking on Dagoberto Aguero. Ryan Garcia will probably fight a little bit closer to 10 o'clock here, San Antonio time. So we have some time available for you. So you'll see something that's coming your way as the fighters are making their ring walk. And because we're in the Alamo Dome, where the ring is at, it's on one side. Imagine this way. The ring is in the end zone, but the locker rooms are at the other end zone, right? So it's a long walk.
Yeah, it is.
So you got to make sure you get the right song.
Yeah, and you also get to warm up really good too. So
yeah, you coming through. Oh, hey, watch out over there. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you very much. See, we do it all here. I host, stage manage, make sure nobody walks through our broadcast, right? And he was walking in like he was ready to do something, huh, Josh?
Yeah, I was like,
thanks for protecting me, Josh, man.
Appreciate you, Beto.
There it is. All right, make sure you guys go check out the Golden Boy Instagram page for more social media stuff and pictures behind the scenes. Our ring announcer tonight from Houston, Texas, the one and only Jeremiah Gallegos.
All right.
City, San Antonio, Texas. Coming to you live on Golden Boy Fight Night on YouTube. This is our opening preliminary attraction. 6 rounds of the featherweight division presented to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Tabella Entertainment. Sponsored to you by Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle. And odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by Bet Online and by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Thomas Corazoni, Ellis Johnson, and Angel Mendez. And our referee in charge of the action, James Green. And now, fight fans, here we go. 6 rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Adrian Balcaza and Adrian Balcaza Jr. Tonight wearing camouflage. He officially weighed in at 124.4 pounds. Tonight he steps into this contest with 46 bouts, 30 victories, 15 wins coming to by way of knockout, 15 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Hollywood, Florida by way of Colombia, here is Jesus El Sargento Martinez. And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Henry Garcia, assisted by Sean Garcia. Wearing black with gold, he officially weighed in at 125.8 pounds. This evening, he steps into this contest perfect, 6 bouts, 6 victories, including 2 wins coming to by the way of knockout and no defeats. Hailing from the capital city of California, Sacramento, California, here is the undefeated Santos Trique Ortega.
Okay, I went over the instructions in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself.
We are ready to go here in San Antonio, Texas, the Alamo Dome. And the first fight coming your way, featherweight division, 6-round schedule between Santos Ortega and Jesus Martinez. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be around the world. If you join us live here on YouTube, 6 fights coming your way. Santos Ortega in the black trunks. He's the orthodox fighter. 6-0, 2 KOs. And he'll be taking on Jesus Martinez, a veteran of 46 fights. He's a southpaw training in South Florida. Beto Duran alongside 115-pound champion Joshua Franco. Josh, when you get in the ring for the first time, the first fight of the afternoon, what's it feel like?
It feels kind of weird because there's nobody in the stands or nothing. But I mean, you have to focus on the fight either way. So I mean, you got to get it done.
So Santos Ortega, listed from Sacramento, but he also moved to the Coachella Valley out there. Shout out to Marcos Caballero, where he was working with, and he's now in San Diego, part of Ryan Garcia's camp. So he does work in the 619. He's been around for a while, was hopefully having aspirations to go to the Olympics when he was 18, decided to turn pro instead. First time fighting in Texas.
Santos just looked like he just filling him out for the first round, seeing what he has.
And he lands a good right hand after he felt him out a couple times.
Yeah.
Nickname is Tricky. You asked him, why is his nickname Tricky, Josh?
Yeah, I asked him why, because he said, because he's tricky in there, that's why, so.
And you hear Martinez corner. They're in the corner. You'll be hearing them right all night long. So 6 fights coming your way. After this will be Hector Valdez Jr. from Dallas, Texas. These are the undercard bouts. And then at 8 o'clock San Antonio time will be the DAZN broadcast, working our way towards Ryan Garcia. Santos Ortega, good right hand, followed by a good left hook. Hard fighting lefties, isn't it, Josh?
It is. They're difficult.
They're difficult.
But Santos look like he's doing real good with this guy.
Well, the first time you see a southpaw, you're like, what are we doing here, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward, but once you get adjusted, it goes well.
So what's the key for Santos in order to get adjusted against a lefty?
Just keep his foot on the outside. Keep doing what he's doing with the jab.
So which foot? The front one?
Yeah, his lead foot. Keep it on the outside. Keep jabbing. Keep stepping to the outside when he punches. Looking sharp. He has good footwork, stepping back.
Okay. So you like the footwork, Josh. Yep. Final seconds of the first round. A good opening round for Santos Ortega.
Look like he's hurting him every time he touches him.
Good right hand landed by Ortega.
Jib's got pretty close. What? The jib was getting close, so just be aware. The jib right there. Yeah.
Inside the Alamo Dome, Fans starting to get in. Doors just opened a couple minutes ago. And you start seeing people checking in. Hey, right now on YouTube, why don't you guys write where you're watching the prelims from? Let us know. Give you guys your shout out. After this will be Hector Valdez and George Ringcon, Tristan Cal Cruz. So 3 Texans back to back to back. And then the 4th Texan will be Gregory Morales. Then working our way towards Patrick Teixeira. Saludos a la gente de Guanajuato, ¿cómo estamos? Santos Ortega, young man. You're looking at his trunks, they look smooth, right?
Yeah.
They're actually snake skin. Why do you have that, Josh?
Because he's a big Kobe fan.
Yeah.
He likes the Black Mamba, so he said got the snake skin because of Kobe.
Yeah, Santos. So he's a little basketball player who was younger, huh?
Those are dangerous trunks right there.
Ohio, Guam checking in. Vancouver, Washington. Coachella Valley, London, England. Latvia, Indonesia, Toronto. What up, Port City? Fresno, Dallas, Belize, Cape Town, South Africa. I see everybody coming through. Sonora. Faltan las tortillas. Las Cruces. Corpus, Maryland, El Monte, South Central. We give you guys all the shout outs. Lubbock, Texas. You're watching Santos Ortega. Kentucky. Old Dirty Chaser in Anacron. What's up, man? How you doing, my boy? As Ortega's starting to load up on his punches. Martinez needs to get off of those ropes.
Going to the body really good, breaking him down.
And he's trying to measure him. In the corner is Martinez, the southpaw. He needs to get out of there, right, Josh?
Yeah, he needs to get out of there. Hold him. There you go.
Jersey, Merced, California. This one, Martinez lands left. Fullerton, go Titans. Trinidad and Tobago. Sacramento, good fight town. Tony the Tiger, remember him? And looking good right now is Santos Ortega from Sacramento. Body work, and Martinez is starting to feel that body work, isn't he, Josh?
Yeah, he's feeling it. I think he has a small cut.
Yeah, big cut. He got tagged on that one. The right eye is cut from Martinez, and he's getting worked as he's on the ropes, and Ortega letting his hands go, and he drops him here in the second. Martinez ate a bunch of punches. He's still on the ground. I don't think he's going to get up. And the referee waves it off. He got up at 9, and he said no.
Nice knockout.
Yep. You know what? He did beat the count, but I'm okay with the stoppage right there. That was a good punishment. Santos Ortega comes to San Antonio on our opening bout, gets the victory. He's now 7-0, a second round KO for Santos Ortega. Let's look at the highlights. Josh, what do you see?
He's measuring him up, he's baiting him in with the jab, and then when he comes in, he's countering him, stepping back, countering him. Good technique, good footwork, and he has good power. That was a good performance by Santos.
Here you see Henry Garcia, Ryan's father, Sean Garcia, Ryan's brother.
Yeah.
There with them, and Santos' dad.
He has some good trainers with him.
Yeah, so Santos gets the second round stoppage. He's a nice kid. You're looking good. Did the work, opened it up, and he has a good fan base here.
Yep.
I know people watching in Sacramento. Philadelphia, PA, Abrams Boxing. What's up, Mark Abrams? How you doing? TJ, Tijuana, Villahermosa in Mexico. Let's go to Jeremiah Gallegos.
Comes to you 2:15 into round number 2 as our referee James Green reaches the count of 10 to the winner by KO and still undefeated from Sacramento, California, Santos Tricky Ortega.
And congratulations to Santos Ortega. You hear his crowd making some noise. He's now 7-0, his third stoppage. We'll be interviewing every winner tonight here. So once again, let me reset for you, Beth Duran, alongside 115-pound champion Joshua Franco.
And we are just checking in with you, letting you know we are reading all the comments. I see West Texas coming in, Weslaco, Robstown, Arkansas coming in, Wichita, Kansas, Connecticut, all the good stuff coming through. Bakersfield, Wasco, Ontario, and Jalisco coming in. So this fight, all of them are going to be broadcast all over the world right here on YouTube. The next fight is going to be Hector Valdez Jr. from Dallas, Texas. So we will have 5 more fights available for you here on YouTube for free. Then at 8 o'clock local time here in Texas, at 9 o'clock Eastern, will be the start of the DAZN broadcast with Zaho Venetian, Marlena Esparza, Gabe Rosado, and Ryan Garcia. So
looks like
that's
people are starting to
going
show
on.
up.
Yeah, people starting to show up there.
Yeah.
Joshua Franco. It's a good crowd coming through, man. It feels
Yeah.
pretty nice.
Good work, good work. Good job, bro. Looks
There
sharp,
we go.
strong. Yeah.
Hey, we get that. There you go, Sean. Take the gloves off, baby. That's right. Bobby, help him out with that mic right there. It's stuck.
Is it stuck?
Yeah. We'll get you take care of it right here. All right. Here ringside, it's going to be you checking things out. As, the gloves are coming off now for Santos Ortega, Beto Duran, Joshua Franco, and a now 7-0 Santos Ortega. All right, breathe a little bit, Santos. Feel good, man.
Feel good, yeah, man. This is probably the best I ever felt, strongest, best camp I ever had, So, I was praying everything went good.
Yeah, I could tell you they hit a good camp. You looked sharp. Your footwork was
Yeah.
good. Power. He
Yeah.
was feeling it, man. Good work.
Yeah, he was just, waiting for like that overhand left, but I was waiting for it too. So
And you got it done pretty quick too.
yeah, I got it. From the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah. So second round stoppage you got for him. What was it like fighting? Here, see the highlights. What do you see right here, Santos? That was a stoppage right there. You got him with the overhand right.
I knew I had him hurt with one of the right hands, so I just went in for it. I knew he was done already. I felt it.
Yeah.
And he was a fighter with 46 fights, professional fights. So
Yeah.
he's a veteran. He could take it.
Yeah.
This was only your 7th fight. You mentioned on the broadcast you represent Sacramento,
Yeah.
train in Coachella, now in San Diego.
Yeah.
You're a man of everywhere.
Yeah.
So there's the cameraman. Send your shout out to your people.
Shout out to everybody that came out tonight, to my family, everybody. Love you guys.
There it is. And on the trunks, though, we told the story a little bit. You didn't give us much time. That you wore the snake skin.
Yeah.
Because the black mamba mentality.
Yeah,
Kobe Bryant, R.I.P.
I always grew up with the, you got to have that mentality, just, Mamba mentality.
Yep.
Well, you showed it today, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Congrats,
Appreciate
bro.
it.
Yep.
Thank you,
There
guys.
it is. Joshua Franco. All right, Santos
Thank you, guys.
Ortega. Tricky is his nickname. There was nothing tricky about him there. He put on a show. He came out and it got the knockout for him. Still good. He's feeling pretty good about himself. It's all here. All right. Hey, good show, right?
Yeah, good.
Second round stoppage. Felt good.
Yeah. He looked good work. Good work. Yeah.
Good work
sharp.
from him. So that's the first fight. We have 5 more fights coming your way here on YouTube. The next fight is going to be Hector Valdez against Daniel Moncada. But let's look at some of the fighters that are going to be coming up later on tonight. Let's go behind the scenes.
Sin duda alguna, el sábado van a ser una nueva estrella del boxeo. Es un muchacho muy disciplinado, con mucho talento, tiene muy carismático, entonces tiene todos los ingredientes. Ojalá y siga igual de disciplinado y el sábado van a ver de lo que es capaz un tremendo boxeador, no un youtuber, como dicen por ahí.
Are you looking at me? Because you're not. Thank you.
I'm extremely anxious. I'm ready just to be in that ring. It's been over a year. I live to be in the ring. That's all I love to do. So this past year has been a difficult one in many ways. And I think that the long wait and just everything we all had to go through. And this year feels good to be fighting in 2021. With all disrespect, 2020.
I'm very excited. I've had 2 full training camps that I've prepared for, and that's just fall through last minute. So this time, yeah, I'm excited to get in there and perform on Saturday.
I'm 100% excited to give the people the big fights, and I want to do that, and that's what my plan is.
I just strive to be the best, so, you know, I've got to beat the best to be the best. And that's how I've always seen it, really.
I don't think you need me to tell you that all eyes are on our main event Saturday night. Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. It's fire versus ice. Luke Campbell. The Flash, King Ryan Garcia.
I love fighting here. I think it's fantastic. Massive show, and I'm excited to be here main event yet again.
I was excited. I was like, well, my dream's coming true. I get to fight the guy I want to fight, and I was already wanting to fight him, so guess the stars aligned perfect.
Why are you so confident that you're going to beat this guy?
Because I want to prove that I'm the best in the division, and I believe I'm the best in the division. And once I beat Ryan, you know, that'll prove a lot of questions.
Can I get a picture with you, bro?
Sure, yeah.
I got you. Oh, right here.
I'm gonna do whatever it takes for those big fights to happen. I want to give the people excitement in the sport, and this is what I'm here to do, and I have no second thoughts about it, no doubts. This is what I'm gonna do. Not looking back, I've already committed to it.
WBC interim lightweight championship of the world.
And tonight's main event is one that we've been waiting for as well. Rising star Ryan Garcia is going to look to silence the doubters and prove that he belongs at the top.
Ready to go. We got the trainer in the air, we got the fighter in the air.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I didn't want to. Yeah, no, they.
This is not only a really interesting fight, it's an exciting fight, and it's a meaningful fight. You've got Ryan Garcia at 22 years old. Both these guys are planted right in the middle amongst that top 10. You got Ryan Garcia, who I've got ranked at number 6 right now. Luke Campbell, a 2-time world title challenger.
This is a fight that decides who's elite and who's not.
The moment has come. The world has been waiting. Two kingdoms collide. Fire versus ice. 12 rounds for the WBC Interim Lightweight Championship of the World. Ryan Garcia.
Can Ryan Garcia make quick work of Luke Campbell? Are we in for a long-distance dogfight?
Ryan Garcia coming out a little bit aggressive. Coming at Luke Campbell. Sharp jab to the belly. I love what I'm seeing. I love this start by the young Ryan Garcia.
First thing to watch with Campbell is how effective that jab is. There's about 30 jabs per round.
Oh, left hand sends the kid down!
And that's what he was setting him up for. Luke was looking for that overhand left. Now we're going to
He's planted there, not moving away from those shots.
And the new WBC interim lightweight champion of the world, King Ryan Garcia!
Oh, I can't believe it right now. Man, what a fight. This was just a moment in time where I just wanted to show people, like, you're not what people say you are, you're who you choose to be. And I think I showed that today, you know. Then everybody thought if once I get knocked down or I go through something that just because I got, you know, what people say, pretty face, and what people say is like, you know, I'm a social media fighter, that I don't have the heart of a champion, that I don't want to be here. And I wanted the easy route, but I showed everybody that no matter what people say about you, it's who you choose to be, and I chose to be a champion today.
de lobo.
Across the globe, this is Golden Boy Fight Night on YouTube, presented to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with DeBella Entertainment. This next feature is scheduled for 8 rounds in the Super Bantamweight division. Your 3 judges at ringside scoring this contest: Jesse Reyes, Ruben Carrion, and Angel Mendez, and a referee in charge of the action, James Green. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Miguel Vasquez. Tonight, wearing red with white, he officially weighed in at 121.8 pounds. He steps into this contest with a solid record of 22 bouts, 15 victories, 5 wins, coming to you by way of knockout, and 2 draws with 5 defeats, representando la Ciudad de Mexico. Here is Daniel Colula Moncada. And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Hector Beltran and Carlos Martinez, wearing black with the colors of Mexico. He tipped the scale at 121 pounds. His professional record consists of 14 bouts, 14 victories, 8 wins, coming to you by way of knockout, no defeats. Hailing from the Big D, Dallas, Texas, USA, here is the undefeated Hector El Travieso Valdez.
Let's go, gentlemen. Okay, we went over the instructions. All times, obey my command. Touch gloves, back to your corners.
We're ready to go. Our second bout here on YouTube. 6 fights coming your way here for free on YouTube. Beto Duran alongside 115-pound champion, the Professor Joshua Franco. We already saw Santos Ortega with a second-round KO. Now we're going to go to the Texas part of the portion. Hector Valdez Jr. in the black, taking on Daniel Moncada, a veteran of 22 fights in the red. Thanks to everybody who's watching us around the world. I know we got Cardiff, Wales checking in. We got Australia checking in. Of course, all of Texas checking in right now. Hector Valdez, 14-0, has 8 KOs. Moncada loves to come out hard in the first 4 rounds and just throw bombs. That's the last 2 times I saw him. That's what he's done. Moncada comes in knowing that he's the opponent, Joshua Franco. He's not scared of anything like that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he came out swinging right away from the first bell.
Overhand from El Travieso. This is our second bout. 6 of them scheduled on the undercards for the YouTube portion. Then at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock here Central is when the DAZN broadcast starts. And then Ryan Garcia will be after that. Opens up with Azat Venetian. As the Mexican Moncada digs to the body in the red. You know Valdez?
Yeah, I trained with Valdez in the past. He's a good friend of mine, and he's a strong fighter. He's coming out strong.
Yep, Valdez got that RGBA logo on his trunks. Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. Shout out to fantastic trainer Robert Garcia, and also Pita Garcia watching right now.
Shout out to Pita.
Joshua trains at RGBA, and was it Moreno Valley, I believe, in Southern California. There with Mikey and Jose Ramirez and just a who's who there at RGBA. They do a great job.
A lot of hard work in the gym.
Valdez from the Dallas area, also good friends with Virgil Ortiz, who we wish him a healthy recovery. We'll be seeing him back in the ring soon.
Hector looking sharp, looking strong. I think he's just filling him out. It's the first round. I think he got thrown off by the how Danny came out swinging from the first round, but he looks calm.
Valdez 14-0, 8 KOs. This one being fought at the super bantamweight, 121-pounders. With a hook landed, but shots landed right now.
Hector he has some good body shots. I sparred him before, and he's strong.
Final seconds of the opening round.
Danny felt that body shot for sure. He didn't like it.
Yeah, that body shot opened up the mouth of Daniel Moncada. We're done with the first. It's scheduled for 8 rounds here at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah, Hector Valdez warming up. He's warming up, looking sharp. If I was in his corner, I would tell him just take his time. You know, it's barely the first round, and just pick it up as the fight goes on. I want to tell him that myself.
Well, you're on the broadcast now.
All right.
Ryan Garcia will be available on DAZN exclusively. That gets going at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific. Make sure you download the YouTube app. There were 10 fights total presented by Golden Boy Promotions here in San Antonio, Texas. This is our second bout of the afternoon here. It's fiesta time in San Antonio.
The fighters are getting excited right.
Yep. He's going to be heating up over, from what I was told earlier, 11,000 tickets sold for this fight. It was scaled for 10. They kept opening up more. So if you've ever been to the Alamo Dome, the ring is set up right at the end zone. And then after this, it'll be George Ringcon from Dallas, Texas. So that DFW area represented well. Then Tristan Cal Cruz will be available. Danny Moncada with a record of 15-5-2. Only 5 KOs. Those came early in his career.
Can't be fooled by the record. He's a very strong fighter. Came out like I said, swinging. His record doesn't speak for his style.
Yep. And you've done this, Josh, where you fight guys, especially as you're coming up, and then okay, we got to fight the tough Mexican dudes who have the weird style, the tough record, and they're tough as nails, aren't they?
Yeah, they come with everything, and they don't back down. They're gonna fight to the end.
Body work from Valdez Jr. in the black. And he pushed him down there. And he's Danny Moncada saying he hit me in the back. Some words talking now.
I think he's feeling those body shots from Hector Valdez.
Moncada, talking to him yesterday at the weigh-ins, said that one time in his career, before the pandemic, he was brought in as a sparring partner for the monster Inoue. They flew him to Japan for 2 weeks for sparring.
Because he has that experience then. That's why he's so confident in himself.
Yeah. He said the sparring that he had with Inoue was tougher than most of the fights he's had.
Yeah.
Because Valdez is starting
He's feeling those body shots from Hector Valdez, though.
Now Moncada in the red moving around the ring. It's the second round scheduled for 8. Here's our second bout.
They're wasting no time. They're getting straight to it.
But the thing for Moncada that he's really excited about, Joshua Franco, is that he is making his U.S. debut, is finally able to get that work visa. So an opportunity to open up some new eyes and get better fights.
Yeah.
Right hand landed by El Travieso Valdez Jr. Left hook landed by Moncada.
Nice hook.
Right hand landed by Travieso Valdez. I'm so close to saying
Nice
Travieso
body
Arce. I
shot.
don't want to though.
Nice.
Oh, good work again from Travieso.
Right.
When he's on the road, straighten him out.
Good round between
Good round.
the two.
This is a tough fight right here for
Yeah,
both fighters.
These are the kind of fights, though, that you need as you step up in competition, right, Josh? They
Yes,
teach
sir.
you a lot.
Yeah, they do. They help you for sure.
Inside the Alamo Dome, crowd starting to fill up, and they're realizing that they're on the big screen here in San Antonio.
Yep.
After this will be George Valdez and Tristan Cal Cruz, Gregory Morales, and then here, the last fight on YouTube will be Patrick Teixeira, the Brazilian, taking on Paul Valenzuela from Mexico. Travieso Valdez in the black trunks. He's from Dallas, but he said he moved to a place called 7 Points.
7 points.
You ever heard of that?
Never heard of it
Yeah.
before.
So 7 Points is the reason he moved there is because he has 3 horses. So it's
Nice.
He said he's all about his horses. He actually races them. They're quarter horses, so he takes them to the track. He's invested in them. He said before he eats in the morning, before he does anything, he has to make sure that his horses are fed and taken care of. Then he can do that. Good hook landed by Daniel Moncada. The professor Joshua Franco, 115-pound champion, representing the 2-0, making his debut here on a broadcast. What do you like so far about Valdez, Josh?
Everything. He's looking strong, sharp. I think he needs to take his time a little bit more and set up his punch a little bit better. Use more feints too.
Yeah, looks like Valdez might be cut near the hairline.
Yeah, it looks like Danny's trying to time him every time Hector throws. Danny times him because he's not feinting or he's not using no feints or nothing.
Good 1-2 from Valdez. Another good
shot.
body shot.
Good body shot.
Yeah, Valdez cut near the headline.
Yeah.
The hairline. I don't know if it was from a headbutt or punch. We'll check that out.
Good body shots by Hector Valdez. He needs to use his feints a little bit more. Good shot.
And you see Moncada say, no, you didn't hand anything.
He's tough.
Moncada in red feeling very comfortable here in the third.
Yep. Well, he did get that good sparring with Inoue, so I'm sure he does feel comfortable.
He also went to Panama, did Moncada. And, oh man, I got some blood on my suit.
Oh, man.
Oh,
It went flying here. I got some blood on the suit. All right. That came from the cut on Hector Valdez. Yeah, mentioned Moncada in the red. Also spot Chemo Moreno in Panama a few years ago.
They're good shot. Good shot by Hector Valdez.
Jab there from Moncada, answering back. As the corner of
Hector looked like he sees something. He looked like he sees something in Danny that.
What do you see, Josh?
I see Hector. He's also comfortable like Danny, and he keep putting that pressure on him. I think he sees that. He hurt him to the body. He needs to use his feints more though.
That'll do it for 3, and then he gets a punch in at the end. Valdez didn't like.
Got a little heated right there.
Yeah. 9 o'clock Eastern is when the DAZN broadcast gets going. Let's look at some of the highlights, Joshua Franco.
Yeah, right. That was like I said, it got heated at the end.
Como me duele. Jamming right now here inside the Alamo Dome. Beto Duran alongside the champion, Joshua Franco. 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific will be the broadcast on DAZN. Open up with Zaho Venetian working their way towards Ryan Garcia, Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Checking in on it. This is the 4th round, scheduled for 8. Hector Valdez, undefeated, 14-0, 8 KOs. He's in the black trunks. Daniel Moncada making his U.S. debut. He's 15-5-2, the veteran. After this will be George Ringcon and Alejandro Frias. Confident is Daniel Moncada in the red.
They're both trying to time each other. When one throw, they time each other. They have, yeah.
How do you answer
at the
that,
same
Josh,
time.
if they're doing that?
He needs to use the jab more and up and down with the jab and use his feints, his footwork. But he's still looking strong. He's still looking sharp. He just needs to use his feints a little bit more.
A tough challenge for Hector Valdez. Steps up against a good veteran in Daniel Moncada. Richard Harold says, I'd love to see a jab or two out of these guys. What do you think, Josh?
I think they're both doing their jabs, throwing their jabs good.
Maybe a couple
But
more of
they're
them?
both trying to time each other at the same time.
So if you're Valdez's corner, what do you tell him, Josh?
I'm just telling him, just keep doing what he's doing, keep putting the pressure, but smart.
Got people watching in Germany right now. That feint right there?
Yup.
More of that that you want?
Yeah. There you go.
They're trying to counter each other.
Yeah.
Watching the second bout of the night. It's 10 of them scheduled here inside the Alamo Dome. After this, the third one will be George Ringcon taking Alejandro Frias from Tepic, Mexico. Ryan Garcia will be on DAZN later on the night exclusively. With Todd Grisham, Sergio Mora, and Chris Mannix on the broadcast. Norway watching us right now? Interesting, all right. Yes, I am reading all the comments you guys got. Norway, Germany. As Moncada said, he's pushing him down. Referee steps in between. Less than 30 seconds to go in the 4th round. A good back and forth action.
Nice. Hector, he's seeing some of the punches coming.
France checking in. Norwalk, California checking in. Frankfurt, Germany. All right. The one boxer guy, your boy Katsuma Akitsuki, will be up 3rd after this.
Canada checking in. Toronto, the Ukraine, Manchester, UK, Virginia. All right.
All right. Yeah, this is a good fight right here. Going to the 5th round. A lot of action. Since the first round, they were throwing a lot of punches. I'm sure they're feeling it right now, but they're going to keep pushing.
Harbor City, California checking in. I was born at that Kaiser, man. What's up? Ottawa, Canada. All right. Virginia again. Portland, Oregon. Ontario. Utah, Hawaii.
Hector Valdez looks like he's in pretty good shape. He's not breathing hard or nothing like that. So I think he has what it takes to come out with the win. Just need to keep putting that pressure.
I like that. There you go. We got New Zealand checking in. Nigeria checking in. Buffalo, New York. Bills Mafia checking in. Spain. Saludos. The Bronx. Oxnard. That's the Garcia family. We're in the 5th round, scheduled for 8. Right now, Josh, if you're in Hector Valdez's corner, what do you tell him to do?
Just keep putting pressure smartly. Keep your hands up. A lot of feints. And just be smart. He's doing well. Keep hitting the body. Keep breaking him down.
Kenosha, Wisconsin checking in. There's one person who commented, nobody told Moncada he's supposed to come in and lay down, and Moncada doesn't have that attitude. He said, my first time fighting in the United States, I need to come in and show something. And he's a good scrap back and forth.
He came. You could tell he came. He's on a mission.
Big Ted watching us in Hacienda Heights. He's in the backyard watching the fights right now. What up, Big Ted?
Looked like he buzzed Hector Valdez a little bit.
Yeah, Moncada.
Well, he shook it off. He's coming back.
Jake Donovan. What's up, Jake Donovan? Checking in.
Valdez coming back harder.
He needs to, right?
Yeah.
This is a fight that it could go either way.
It's a close fight right now.
Yeah, because nobody's really done anything to separate them two.
Oh, there we go.
Is that going to get ruled? He got hit.
Nice.
And Moncada's saying no. It looks like their feet might have tangled up, and that's what Moncada is telling the referee. Regardless, it's ruled as a knockdown here in the 5th round, and that's big for Hector Valdez. Second fight of the night,
nice
Alamo Dome.
Nice.
And we appreciate everybody writing down and checking in. Let us know where you're watching. This fight's free for you on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. I've seen the different locations.
Hector has good defense right there. Look, Danny's punches, look, they don't have the same power as they did in the first.
Yeah.
I think those body shots weren't. He's feeling them, breaking them down.
Yeah, Moncada came in trying to throw some haymakers in the first round. But slow down here is when the 5th. This was scheduled for 8. If you just joined us right now, Hector Valdez Jr. in black, 14-0. Moncada from Mexico City, 15-5-5.
Nice hook by Hector.
Correction, 15-5-2, 5 KOs. We're live here in San Antonio.
Nice body shot by Danny.
Danny Moncada in the red.
He don't have many fights, but he's dangerous.
Final seconds of the round. Valdez and they clash heads again. And then Valdez saying, like, you're the one bumping me. And that'll do it for 5 as they go back to their corners after a clash of heads. Let's look at this, Josh.
Good defense by Hector. Came back with a hook, counter.
So
I mean, it's a knock. You got to count it as a knockdown because he hit him, and he did fall. So I think that was a good call by the ref.
Yeah, he did land a shot. It was on a punch. Yeah, and if you were up early to watch Triple G knock out Murata, the 40-year-old Triple G with the victory earlier today in Japan on DAZN. Crowd checking in. This is the second one of the afternoon here in San Antonio. 10 fights coming your way.
I think Danny looks more tired than Hector Valdez, for sure.
He's staying in his stool a little bit longer.
Hector still looks fresh. But
blood
Danny's
over
coming
the
back out.
chest.
He's coming back hard again.
Yeah, the corner of Moncada was unable to stop the bleeding on the left eyebrow, and it's just gushing from the eyebrow right now. It's all over his chest of the fighter in red, Danny Moncada.
That's a good advantage for Hector.
So what do you do, Josh, when you see a fighter bleeding like that?
Oh, I mean, it puts that fire back in you. It makes you want to see more blood.
That's a good cut.
Yeah, I think Hector should probably focus on that cut more.
To go after it?
Yeah.
And the 6th round scheduled for 8. This is the second fight of the afternoon here. George Ringcon from Dallas, Texas will be the 3rd fight. There's 10 of them scheduled tonight here in San Antonio inside the Alamo Dome.
Ooh. Good right hand by Hector.
Good left hook by Valdez.
Coming strong.
Answers with another left hook, and he's starting to let it go. Valdez is Moncada holding on.
He heard him. He saw he heard him. He needs to jump right back on him.
So jump right on him if you're Valdez?
Yeah. Go to the body too.
Joshua Franco wants his
Danny
Valdez to go to the body.
Yeah, he felt it.
And there he is. Valdez letting his hands go.
He sees it. He saw something. He saw something.
And Moncada, they bring it. There's a lot of blood from his left eyebrow. That was a result of a cut in the 5th round.
I think the body shots were hurting him.
So you want Valdez to go to the body?
Keep going to the body.
You hear that body shot.
Go.
And Moncada saying you're pushing my head down. Valdez saying
they're getting
you're
heated,
moving
but they
down.
still have respect at the same time. Another body shot by Hector.
You're starting to hear the thud from the punches of Hector Valdez, the undefeated fighter from Dallas, Texas.
He knows he's hurting him. Yeah, Danny hasn't thrown a punch since those body shots.
No. Throws a jab now, does Moncada. Hook to the body, will hook upstairs. And Moncada is blinking with that left eyebrow. He can't see right now.
Yeah.
The blood's got into his eye. Good right hand from Valdez. And that left eye is closing for the Mexican fighter Moncada in red. Final seconds of the 6th round. Another good round for Hector Valdez.
Yep.
He dropped Moncada in the 5th. Comes out strong in the 6th. And we head to the 7th.
Good round.
Look at the replays, Josh.
Hook. That's when Hector started feeling that he hurt him, so he jumped right back on him, hit him with the right hand, focusing on the cut. No, he's trying to stop him right there, but Danny's tough. He's gonna keep coming. I think if he keeps pushing, he could stop him.
Chandler, Arizona, Carson, California, go Colts, and Okinawa. Also Puerto Rico watching right now. We're in the 7th round. Hector Valdez in the black. Danny Moncada in the red. So if you're Valdez's corner, you tell him to go for it, Josh? Finish it?
Yeah, I would tell him to go for the knockout. Every time he hits Danny, he's hurting him, so just do it smartly, though, because Danny's still dangerous.
How do you get that knockout? What's he have to do?
Just keep putting the pressure smart, and a lot of jabs, a lot of feints, combinations, and you'll get him out of there.
Yeah, more blood from the left eyebrow of Daniel Moncada. That was a result of a headbutt. The cut, unable to stop bleeding.
Yeah, Danny doesn't have the same sting as he did before.
Yeah, he's going backwards more the last couple of rounds, isn't he?
Yeah.
Up next will be George Ringcon, then Tristan Cal Cruz, and Gregory Morales against Katsuma Akitsuki. Inside the Alamo Dome. a sting now from the punches.
Yeah. Hector's covering up well.
Seventh round of action scheduled for heat. Moncada in the corner.
I think she needs to do more of that block and counter.
Block, counter. That's
Yeah.
what you want to see.
Block and come right back with combinations.
Valdez with the high guard.
Walking him down. He needs to use the jab more and settle the punches better.
So why is Valdez taking his time right here?
I think he knows that he has Danny hurt, so I think he's trying to set up a big punch, but I think he needs to use the jab more to set that punch up. So he's trying to set it up right there on the inside, touching him.
So he's like,
He sees something, so he's setting it up for sure. Yeah, he's setting something up.
that's why he's not throwing as much?
Yeah. He sees it. He needs to commit though. Use the jab more.
Valdez hasn't thrown many punches here in the seventh.
Yeah. I think if you use the jab more, it'd be easier to set the punches up for sure.
Big mouse on the right, on the left side of Danny Moncada, also cut on the left eyebrow. Valdez
Hurt
with
him
one
again
body
to the
shot.
body.
Yeah, Moncada, some sail out of those wings.
He's tough.
Yeah, very tough. He lands
Another
one
body.
shot, does Moncada. And this round was Moncada doing the work.
Yeah.
As we head to the
There you
eighth
go.
and final.
I think Hector took that round off. I think he's gonna come back hard this last round. Maybe even stop him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
As we head to the eighth and final round between Hector Valdez Jr. and Daniel Moncada. They touch gloves in the middle of the ring and they get going. Valdez dropped Moncada in the fifth round. And thank you for wherever you may be watching, whether you're here in San Antonio, watching the Masters, like our good friend Todd Grisham who's watching. You'll be able to hear Todd, Sergio Mora, and Chris Mannix on the DAZN broadcast later on tonight. That gets going at 8 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific. And on DAZN, you'll see Azajo Venetian, Orlando Esparza, Gabriel Rosado, and then the return of Ryan Garcia.
Nice
So
up.
make sure you download the DAZN app and check out my boy Todd Grisham. And Moncada's corner just told him it's the last round. So you thought Valdez took the seventh round off?
I think so. I think he's gonna leave it all right here in the eighth.
Valdez 14-0, 8 KOs.
Nice shot by Hector.
Right hand. So when you know, Josh, that you can hurt somebody, does it slow down for you a bit?
Does it what?
Slow down, like you see everything?
Yeah, it does. Like I feel when you're more comfortable, that's when you see more. That's when you see a lot more.
So Yeso, Valdez.
Looking strong still in his eighth round.
Yeah.
Both of them, but
Get on the other side of the body.
nice body shot by Hector.
Answer back. Moncada is a tough out. He stays right there with you.
Yeah, he's not gonna back down. He's gonna keep coming. But same from Hector. He's the same way. He's not gonna back down either.
Shout out to Mark Ortega, Mark E. Ortega on Twitter, watching us right now.
Nice
Mark
body
watches
shot by
everything.
Hector. He knows he's hurting him.
Yep.
And he's saying, let's go. Okay, but right there, you're saying let's go, but isn't it your job to go get him?
There he goes, there he goes. Keep putting that pressure. He's putting that pressure on him. If he wants to get him out of there, he can.
Right hand from Valdez. Will he be able to stop him? Moncada is tough.
He's tough.
The clasp. Fight winding down. Our second one of the afternoon. If you're just joining us right now.
Nice jab. Nice hook.
Good hook, good right hand.
He hurt him again. He's hurting him.
Another left hook from Valdez. Put your combinations together, right?
Yeah, yeah. Danny coming back strong again.
And that'll do it. They go good 8 rounds between Hector Valdez, the undefeated fighter from Dallas, Texas, and Daniel Moncada. First time fighting in the United States, Moncada. That's a Who won, Jeremiah?
Ladies and gentlemen, here for the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, we go to the judges' scorecard after 8 rounds of boxing. Judge Jesse Reyes scores the bout 80-71. Judge Ruben Carrion has the bout 79-72. And Judge Angel Mendez scores the bout 78-73 to the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Hector El Travieso Valdez.
And if you're looking at Travieso Valdez with the lollipop in the mouth, yes, that's an homage to Travieso Arce, Jorge Arce, who used to rock the Tejana and come in with the lollipop. So he gets the victory. We'll be talking to Hector Valdez in a couple of minutes. They're checking out that headbutt that he had alongside Daniel Moncada. So if you're watching us right now, just join us right now. Ryan Garcia will be fighting later on tonight. There's 10 fights total here on Golden Boy Promotions in San Antonio, Texas. And Chief Valdez will be joining us right now. This is our second.
All right, Hector, breathe a little bit, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Pretty good, man. Tough opponent, but we got it done.
Yeah, so they're working right behind us as we're doing the interview. Here's
I go.
There's like, okay. All right, you know what? There we go. Just like we said. I tell you, hey, we're right here. We're doing it live, man. I don't know what's going on. There's no communication. But, hey, thank you. All right, cool. So, did a rope just fall down and hit us?
Can't be more live than that.
For real.
I got blood on my jacket from you, man. Okay, let's start this over. Beth Duran, Joshua Franco, Hector Valdez Jr. You didn't get the stoppage, but you got some good rounds. How do you feel like you did tonight?
Man, I feel like I did a C, to be honest. I feel real rusty. I feel like I think I could have took him out if I was been training real good. But hey, it's the first fighter in over a year, literally. So it's okay.
I mean, he was a tough fighter. You know, he had experience.
Yeah.
I heard he did a lot of sparring with Inoue. So.
Did he?
Yeah, a couple years ago he sparred with Inoue.
Okay.
The Monsters in Japan.
Man, well, he was good, man. I heard him and he was real crafty to get in and and hit him.
Yeah.
Those punches that I knew that they were there, and as soon as I threw him, I feel like he'll like move a little bit and they'll go completely way off course.
Yeah.
But
you're hurting him to the body a lot.
Yeah, I did, man.
But he was trying to time you every time you would throw. He would try timing you.
And then he caught me like once or twice with an over right hand. I was getting too. I guess I wasn't trying to be. I was careless and I just go in there. And then boom, he caught me one over here, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, but it's because you had your hand down and stuff. Yeah, you were comfortable.
I was getting too comfortable.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, that you're now 15-0 in your young career. You mentioned you hadn't fought in over a year because of different circumstances, the pandemic, and no fights available and all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
But you had the ring rust, so now that you go back and look at it, you gave yourself a C. What's next for you?
Man, hopefully we can get another fight soon. And keep this going, Hopefully we can get two more fights by this year.
All right.
And keep it going.
All right, you got the lollipop, man. Tell the people the story, man. What is it?
When I was a little kid, I think you remember back when I was like in Silver Gloves ringside, I was having a lollipop on me.
Yeah.
And I guess it just stuck. It stuck ever since. Supposedly for me, like to get adrenaline.
Yeah.
Back then there was no pre-workout, right? So I'd use a lollipop. And I guess that's not a fact, but that always stuck with me.
Hey man, if they tell you it's a pre-workout and it's gonna get you going, you're gonna do it, right?
Heck yeah.
But now it's like, okay, you're getting Travieso Arce used to do the same exact thing.
They told me when I was a little older already, because I back then I didn't know who Travieso Arce was. They told me when I was older and I saw him fight, and I was like, oh, well, he's bad. So then, I don't know, it just stuck with me.
There it is. All right, there's the camera. Send your shout-outs, man.
Hey, shout out to everybody that came out here. It's a beautiful town. I love fighting in San Antonio. Shout out to my opponent. Shout out to my team. And I hope to see y'all soon.
All right, Hector Valdez Jr., congratulations on the victory. Later on tonight, the DAZN broadcast, which starts in a few hours. Gabriel Rosado Jr. takes on Shane. Gabriel Rosado takes on Shane Mosley Jr. and he sat down with the Golden Boy cameras. Welcome to Golden Boy Insider. I'm your host, Beth Duran, where we try to go behind the scenes with the fighters as they get ready for their fight on Saturday night. It's not how do you feel, how can't forget all that stuff. It's stuff that we try to give them different perspective and you, the fan, a little insight into who they are. Today's guest from Philadelphia, Puerto Rican King Gabe Rosado, man. Gabe, I feel like I see you all the time now.
Yeah.
You become my broadcast partner. Now I'm interviewing you, all kinds of other stuff. All right, let me get the question out of the way. How was this camp? Don't answer that, man. Don't answer that.
No, man. I'll tell you what. The camp was interesting as far as it was like, I think it was a 5-week camp. You know what I mean? But I still active in PR. And it was just, it was a different pace. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Being there was 5 weeks. But, man, once we shift that gear, like on week 3, it was like we were on go. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it was a good camp. It was a fun camp. Finished strong.
What's the other dumb question? How was your weight?
Yeah, man. Hey, way better than last time, bro. So last time I had to make middleweight.
Oh,
I'm back at super middleweight. So I'm a little more jolly right now.
See, that's when you know Gabe has become a professional broadcaster because he's actually giving good answers. 2 years ago, be like, man, my weight's good. Now Gabe's like, actually, yeah. So Tom.
Yeah, man. No, it's a lot better, man. Having to go through dealing with the weight thing right now makes me realize like how tough it was in the last camp. You know what I'm saying? Making 160. I did it. We did our job and we did what we had to do, but it was like, shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, Gabe has now become a broadcaster where he did fights in Mexico. I've seen you do fights in England, and we'll be working together if all goes well. April 21st on Golden Boys News Series. It's a lot of people always say, man, I could be an announcer. I can do this or I can do that. And then you sit there and you're like, damn, we're going to do 3 hours of talking? It's not that easy, right?
Yeah, you definitely have to stay sharp, man, and catch yourself. But the cool thing about it is I love boxing.
And it comes
so
across.
It's funny, man. You can kind of like be in your head about like, coming off a certain type of way. But then once it's rolling and you're just talking boxing, it's like, it just flows.
Yeah, but I always tell people when they're like, oh, man, like, you suck at this and that. I'm like, hey, man, you can announce at home. It's really easy to announce at home.
See, your job is harder, bro, because you got to do all the, announcements and all that
I
stuff.
tell people all the time, like, hey, man, yeah, you can say he did this. He threw the uppercut. Yeah, but you're at home getting loaded. You're drinking. You have friends around you. You make one little joke every hour.
Yeah,
you got to talk for the entire fight.
Yeah,
and especially with some of those fights, you're like, ew, somebody throw a punch, please.
Help
me out here.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's like you got to find something to kind of talk about. Sometimes the guys ain't throwing blows. It's like,
and then you don't want to be too critical of young fighters that are just starting off. Because remember back when you're 5 and 6 fights in, and you're like, still.
Well, man, I was going crazy in my first couple fights. I always was like,
what do you mean?
I was throwing bombs away. I wasn't that kind of fighter that was kind of feel the guy out in the first couple rounds. I was always like, I was very, very aggressive.
Is there any footage of this?
Yeah,
when you started, nobody was streaming, right?
Yeah, I got videos of my first fights. My pro debut, the guy was 10 pounds overweight at the weigh-in, and the commission asked me if I was okay, and I was like, yeah, let's go. And this dude was like built, man. He was like 50 Cent from the,
in shape before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, in shape 50 Cent, right? He was a big dude, but I was so anxious to fight that we spotted him to 10 pounds, and we knocked him out in like the first 50 seconds.
You just came swinging bombs away?
Yeah, I was just throwing bombs away.
Where was that fight at?
That was in Philly. Like, my first couple fights were in Philly.
But where? It wasn't in the Spectre.
It was like the National Guard in Philly, but that was my approach. I always was just kind of like brawling. And, because, I started late. So
you didn't have an amateur career.
Yeah,
you
as I went, I learned how to, box. And how to
get 3 minutes?
Yeah, exactly. But I was trying to take you out off the, as soon as the bell rang.
Do you remember when you would start off and where you're at right now, you fought at some of the biggest venues around the world. It's awesome. Yeah. But fighters always talk about those first fights, wherever it may be. And they can always remember where it was at, against who, this and that. Like, you're going back, you have flashbacks.
I remember a lot of my first fights because it's crazy because, the legendary Blue Horizon, I don't know if you ever heard of that. I've heard of it. It's like, man, this is like boxing.
In Philadelphia, that's the spot.
Yeah, but all the greats fought there, right? And I think they was built in the 1800s, the late 1800s, right? And it's gutter, bro. It's gutter, bro.
Like,
and,
you step on the ground, you feel the beer.
Yeah, like the ring. So the ring obviously is centered, and then the balcony is right over the ring. Yeah. So you could the fans are going nuts, man, and it's crazy. So I fought at the Blue Horizon.
I heard
and that was pretty dope.
Bernard Hopkins told me if you can survive the Blue Horizon, you can survive anywhere.
I fought a fight in the club in Philly. And you're literally fighting, and people are smoking and shit, blowing a Newport pack in your face. They're like, you throw a punch, and you're choking on some smoke.
And
I swear, that's some gutter shit. That's gutter,
that's
bro.
That's what they say. You fight your way out, right? Yeah, everybody, okay, right now all the kids want to put their inspirational pose out of the mud. Like, no, you were literally
out. I was really fighting in spots like that, bro. It was crazy. So.
Were there some of the spots where you're like, am I going to get paid today?
Yeah. That happened one time. That did happen one time. Well, I don't know, the promoter, I guess I didn't sell as many as he wanted, and he was about to stiff me with some bread, and my mom turned up on him. At the time. I think I was 20 years old. My mom ain't played. We ain't leave the venue without that bread.
Where were you at? Wait, the fight already happened?
I was just letting mom do her thing.
So the fight was over?
Our fight was over. I won. The arena was, everybody left. Everybody went home. Mom was going at it with the promoter.
Wait, you're supposed to have a check waiting for you.
Hey, man, when you fighting coming up, like how I came up, it was different.
What happened to your mom? Did she get the money?
I got the bread. It was like $1,500.
It don't matter.
Crazy, big.
You needed it. You need to keep the lights on.
But I'm just saying, this fight was like a 8-round fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How was that ride home? Like, what did your mom say? I told him.
Yeah, but you know that was my mom, man. She fought with him and she got my money. So, but that's funny, man. That's like the beginning, the beginning of my pro career, man. Like, fighting in those grimy spots, and just working your way.
And that's the thing about I respect you, Gabe. Like I said, I met you. You fought Jalen Love. That was the first time I ever saw you in the press conference area. And I remember you fought early, and I'm watching that fight. And I'm like, who is this dude just coming in and like not respecting anything, not respecting in a good way, as in like making a name for yourself. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna rock with this guy. This guy's cool. Just watching from a distance, getting to know you. And then once I did a little research on you, I'm like, oh, nothing was handed to this guy. Like no amateur career, fighting in those kind of spots. And now it seems like you're kind of teaching these younger kids that wild card. I've asked some of the younger fighters that go there, and they're like, no, Gabe's always spitting knowledge and giving to it. Like it's important to you, isn't it?
Yeah, because I kind of feel like how when I was coming up and I was 18, I was around Bernard a lot. So Bernard always schooled me, and Bernard always gave me a lot of advice. And I think he saw something special in me. So like, whenever I see a fighter that I really see potential and I see like he got something, I do like to share some knowledge and put him deep. Like I saw Xavier, great talent coming up, 19-year-old kid. Yeah, he's a great talent, man. And I was speaking to him, and he got a good head on the shoulder, man. And I think he has a great future. So I like seeing young talent, man. I definitely want to share my experience with them.
That's what's up, man. That's what matters right there. You'll see him live Saturday on DAZN from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. Gabe Rosado taking on Shane Mosley. Man, I appreciate you. We can do this over and over and over, but on YouTube, people are like, hey, man, I got to click a new video, right? So rate, review, subscribe, and keep on doing this. Sure. And April 21st, all goes well, you'll see Gabe on the broadcast along myself in Indio, California, and that'll be on DAZN. Man, you're doing it all, man.
Thanks,
Real estate, Puerto Rico, doing everything. Gym, right. Badlands Gym, right?
Yeah. I got 2 daughters.
You got 2?
Yeah, I got 2 daughters.
That's the most important thing. No kidding. Yeah. All right, for Gabe Rosado, I'm Beto Duran, another edition of Golden Boy Insider. Thank you for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans, the action continues here for the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, USA. This is Golden Boy Fight Night on YouTube, and it is presented to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Tabella Entertainment, sponsored to you by Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle, and odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by Bet Online. Also by O'Reilly Auto Parts, better parts, better prices every day. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Ellis Johnson, Ruben Carrion, and Angel Mendez, and a referee in charge of the action, John Shorley. And now, fight fans, here we go, 10 rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white with the colors of Mexico. He officially weighed in at 141 pounds. In 20 professional contests, his record consists of 13 victories. 6 wins coming to you by way of knockout, 5 defeats with 2 draws. Coming to us from Tepic, Mexico, here is Alejandro La Rana Frias. And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner with trainer Lamont Roach Sr., Chris Ray, and Roberto Hernandez representing Team No Excuse. Tonight wearing blue with gold trim, he officially weighed in at 139.4 pounds. Tonight he goes through the ropes perfect. 12 pounds, 12 victories, 7 wins coming to you by way of knockout. No defeats. Here is the undefeated southpaw from Dallas, Texas, USA, George Ringcon.
Okay, guys. Yo quiero una pelea limpia. Obedezcan mis órdenes y protéjanse a todo tiempo. Toca guantes.
As we get ready for our third fight of the afternoon here in San Antonio, Texas, Beto Duran alongside the 150-pound champ, the Professor Joshua Franco. Is our third fight. 6 of them total scheduled for you here on YouTube. We see the comments. Appreciate you checking in. George Ringcon from Dallas, Texas. He's the southpaw in blue. He's 12-0, 7 KOs. Alejandro Frias, La Rana Frias is his nickname. He's 13-5-2 from Tepic, Nayarit, Mexico. I saw him fight a few months ago on the Mikey Garcia undercard where Mikey lost in Fresno. This dude fought a young prospect, and he came out and just throwing bombs early on. He was good for 4 rounds. He ended up getting stopped in the 5th. But we'll see if he takes that same approach today against George Rincon. Rincon, 12-0, mentioned from Dallas, Texas. Now, you know him, right? You guys used to be in the same amateur tournaments?
Yeah, we always been around in the Texas boxing area, so we always see each other whenever we go to tournaments, Golden Gloves, Silver Gloves, him and his brother, Alex Rincon.
Yeah, Alex Rincon coming off a knockout victory a couple of weeks ago at the Galen Center in Southern California. They're from Dallas, but they train in Washington, D.C. with Team No Excuse, Lamont Roach Seniors Gym in the D.C. area. You guys were on the Texas national teams. Not at the same time, but you guys were there.
Not at the same time,
representing your state.
Yeah, we both represented our state in the Golden Gloves and the Nationals.
That's a big honor for a fighter for Texas, right? That's one of the goals.
Yeah, it's one of the goals. We always, every time we go to a tournament, we always rep each other. We always rep each other strong.
The southpaw is Rincon. La Ranita is what I talk about right there.
He's coming hard.
Yep.
Trying to prove a point. Alex Rincon just staying calm, filling him out, letting him come. He's not getting hit. Good defense. I think he does feel that La Ranita is strong. I think he does feel that.
And that was the approach that he had that afternoon in Fresno when I saw him.
But he knows that he's coming out strong, so he's staying calm and he sees everything coming.
Rincon just turned 30 years old. He was a fighter with Olympic aspirations, so he was going through that world trying to make the U.S. team. The guy that Frias lost to that night in Fresno was Brock Jarvis.
Good shot.
Brock Jarvis, 20-year-old Australian. And that's going to be ruled a slip. And Frias had Jarvis hurt in the second round. They allowed it to continue, and then Jarvis came back in the 5th and stopped Frias.
That looked like a knockdown right there.
Yep, referee ruled it a slip. And the attitude and the approach from Frias is, I can't let a judge or a referee take it away from me today.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. He's coming hard.
He is definitely doing that, so we have a good scrap coming here for you on Golden Boy YouTube. After this, it'll be the heavyweight Tristan Cal Cruz, then Gregory Morales Goyo, and Patrick Teixeira. But thank you for checking in wherever you may be here this afternoon. Now at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock here in San Antonio will be the DAZN broadcast with Todd Grisham, Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix. That'll be the broadcast for you. And that's where you'll be able to see Ryan Garcia. So right now, these fights for free right here on YouTube. But the DAZN broadcast, you got to download the app and check it out later on this afternoon. This is the third fight. 10 of them scheduled here in San Antonio. The crowd will be filling in later on. This one in the welterweight division, 10 rounds scheduled here at the Alamo Dome.
Frias is trying to touch gloves every time he comes out.
Do you like that when guys try to do that?
I would say no, because that's just a sign of not respect, but kind of like respect.
Yeah. It's like, but it's like, dude, okay.
I feel like there's no respect when you're in the ring.
Like, we touch gloves the first time.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to do it every round, right?
Yeah.
La Ranita Frias. And where'd that nickname come from? He said, oh, because the Muppets, La Rana. That's where he got it, because he used to watch the Muppets, and the name stuck with him. First time he's fighting in Texas. George Ringcon has a good fan base here. Got to get going in the second. So he's trying to figure out Frias. This is a step up for Ringcon too. 12-0, they got to move him. Frias' record, don't let it fool you, 13-5-2, but a lot of those came early on. They didn't have much of an amateur background. Well, like, well, what was your amateur style? He's like, well, I was fighting in the streets.
Yeah. so he's not gonna back down. Nice body shot from Ringcon. Snuck it in there.
The lefty of Ringcon. What's he have to do, Josh, to establish control?
I think he's doing well. He's taking his time. He's feinting, trying to see what Frias bites off of the feints and stuff.
And when you know you got a guy like Frias who's going to be real aggressive, who's looking for that knockout, how do you control the fight?
You just stay calm, and you just stay calm. Yeah, you got a little tangled up right there. Frias is strong, so you're gonna have to be careful. But he's doing well. He sees everything. He has his defense tight, and he's just being patient.
Yeah, it looks like the approach from Frias is just going to try to load up and get that knockout.
Looks like his eye swelling up a little bit.
Yeah, Ringcon's right eye is starting to swell up underneath the eyebrow.
That might be a little nice hook. He still sees though.
Yep.
He
sees
clean.
that, he lands the hook. Boom, Frias back. Frias kind of giving that look like, all right, you got me there.
Yeah. But he's not letting it get to him. He's still staying sharp, still staying calm.
Yeah, that's good swelling on the right eyebrow of George Ringcon. His corner's hand have to work, and he drops him. Ringcon with the left hand drops Frias here late in the round. He countered and got him. Frias fell into the ropes. He says he's fine. They got to do it for 2.
Nice.
And really, Frias coming back, and he's like mad at himself.
Mad.
Yeah, when you're that aggressive, Josh Franco, there's going to be times where you make a mistake, and here it is.
Yep. Right there, straight 2 right there. It's the one that got him. I think the hook before that buzzed him too. The straight 2 just did it.
Yep.
Good shot by Ringcon.
Good job by the crew getting that replay from different angles.
Yeah.
Back in the production truck. So a knockdown for Ringcon in the second. So now what's the approach now, Josh, for you? You knock a dude down at the end of a round. How do you come out for the third?
You just come out the same. Just be calm. I feel like Frias wasn't really hurt too much, but I feel like Ringcon, he knows what to do. He's gonna remain calm and look for another shot like that.
And you see the Frias is just trying to let his hands go. And his
strong.
corner's telling him to let his hands go.
Yeah, he looks every time he lands, he looks like he's strong.
Yeah, we're right in the corner, the blue corner. That's where Frias, and the instructions we heard from his corner was just go, go. It wasn't much like technical stuff. It was like just throw.
You know he's strong because Ringcon is already swelling up from the face, and it's barely the third round. But he's still doing good.
So if you're Ringcon, more boxing, like you don't want to mix it up.
Just
You
do
don't
what
want
he's
to get
doing.
ugly, right?
Keep doing what he's doing. He's smart.
So throw that left. Ringcon.
Yeah, he's setting it up with the jab, his feints, keeping his defense tight.
Third bout of the afternoon. 6 of them scheduled for you free here on YouTube.
Look, he's getting more comfortable.
10 fights total. Presented by Golden Boy Promotions.
Good jab by Frias.
Yeah, we haven't seen many jabs.
He's tricky. He's using his footwork to try to throw Ringcon off.
What do you see? What do you mean by the footwork?
Yeah, you see how he's bouncing like that. He's trying to find the rhythm.
So Frias bouncing around trying to find
Ringcon also has his rhythm with his shoulders and he's feinting too.
World champion Joshua Franco with the observations here ringside, inside the Alamo Dome. Hook landed by Ringcon, do one at a time.
Frias coming back strong again.
Tepic, Nayarit is where Frias is from. Two fighters trying to figure each other out.
Yeah.
They're in the third round. The rugged Frias in white. More technical, Ringcon in blue. Why blue? It's his favorite color.
Frias he's crafty in there, so you got to be careful. But Ringcon knows that he could hurt him, so I think just knowing that is pretty good.
That swelling on the right eye of Ringcon. You have to monitor that, see how Team No Excuse controls it as the fight progresses.
He's not letting it bother him though. He's still doing what he's supposed to do. Good hook.
Frias comes in, Ringcon answers. And Frias lands one of his own.
I think Ringcon needs to go to the body more. Find some openings to the body.
Well, somebody needs to do something here. Final seconds of the third, scheduled for 10.
Now see, right there, keep going to the body. Every time he opens up.
We head to the fourth round, scheduled for 10. George Ringcon in blue. Ranita Frias in white. It's a different approach from Frias. Like I mentioned, I saw him in Fresno last year where he was coming out throwing punches and bunches. Here he might throw one, but then he steps back. Because Ringcon, what do you see that he's doing well, Joshua Franco?
He has a good rhythm going on his upper body with shoulders, and he's comfortable in there. He's has his defense tight. He's feinting. He's looking for an opening. But I mean, Frias is tough. He's gonna keep coming and coming. So it's gonna be hard to find it, but I think he will. There he goes. Yeah, Frias he's rugged in there.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, he's dirty.
That's another way to put it. So what would Robert Garcia be telling you right now?
Just to be smart and.
I mean, use the good language here. Like,
now he would just be telling me to remain calm, be smart, and just keep breaking him down because Frias he's still fresh and he still has the power, so he's dangerous.
And then Pita will be saying something else.
Pita will be getting.
He gets hot.
Yeah.
Just fighters trying to figure out what's going on. And Ringcon is going to take his time.
Yeah, he's taking his time because he feels that he's still strong. I think when on the inside, when Frias opens up, that's when Ringcon should try to sneak a body shot in there, a good body shot.
Yeah, the corner of Frias, I don't know if you just heard it, said, organize your attack. You're doing too much. And they don't quite like what you see from him. Like he's changing things up in the middle of a round all the time. Ringcon the southpaw. It's like Ringcon's waiting to counter.
Yeah. He's looking for an opening for sure.
Yes, he was able to do that in the second round when he dropped Frias. Yeah, you're fighting the southpaw, Josh.
Yeah.
You know a thing or two about fighting southpaws, don't you?
Yeah. I never fought one in the professional, but I fought a bunch when I was in the amateurs.
Yeah. It's just weird. It takes a while to figure each other out.
Yeah. And when the southpaw pushes you back, that's dangerous.
Are you left-handed?
No, I'm right-handed.
It's great for you to say, no, I'm not southpaw, Beto.
Yeah.
Is your brother?
My brother's southpaw. Yeah.
Exactly. The brother,
He's
Bam
dangerous.
Rodriguez. I know you love your brother, but you're not trying to give him too much credit yet, right? Wait, have you ever sparred your brother?
Yeah, we sparred a few times.
You have?
We still do.
You still do?
Yeah, but we don't go hard. We just work with each other.
It's just more to work with each other. Of course, that's Bam Rodriguez, who moved up in weight and won himself a belt.
Shout out to my brother Bam, who's watching.
Is Bam watching?
Yeah. Shout out to my brother.
Bam, Team Bam. Is he coming to the fights?
He's not gonna be here.
Oh, man. That's messed up. You didn't get him no tickets.
No.
Bam Rodriguez, shout out to him, champion. Saw him at the weigh-in the other day. We had a pretty good interview with you guys. So when you do spar the lefty, which is your brother,
Yeah.
what approach do you take? So like if you're Frias right now, what are you looking at? In the southpaw,
Yeah.
What do you have to do?
Just keep the foot on the outside. A lot of jabs, a lot of feints, and keep moving to the outside like he's doing right there.
Land the right. It's Ringcon. Ringcon's complaining that was another headbutt.
Yeah, he looks
And he's like, let's touch
comfortable in
gloves.
there.
Ringcon's like, I don't want to
Yeah.
touch gloves.
I think he's slowly figuring him out though.
Rugged is one way to describe Frias. Like, just come at you. There's not much style and not much technique between Frias. So Frias is looking to get into that firefight of just chuck him and get in the middle and just swing as much as you can.
Yeah.
Ringcon can't afford to do that.
Nah.
May not be the most exciting, but if you're Ringcon, it's the smartest thing to do.
Yeah. And he's landing. He's landing.
He landed that one, which was a left by Ringcon in blue. And Frias is countering, but doesn't have much coming back.
Yeah.
And their feet tangle
Still
up. You
coming
see them
strong.
almost go down, both of them. And just pushing them into the ropes.
Yeah.
Grinding. Yeah.
Good body shot.
George Ringcon right now is having to do everything he possibly can to gain some space, and Frias and Encimoso just all over him. And the swelling from the right eye continues to grow for George Ringcon. It was a clash in the second round. There's a reason they give you a guy like Frias to figure out what you can do as you move up and you progress. Ringcon with 12 pro fights. Got a knockout on the last victory.
Yeah, Rincon's a pretty smart fighter.
So you got to figure guys out.
Yeah. He takes his time.
Frias is he's having fun in the ring in his own way.
Yeah.
Like he'll throw a punch or he'll miss or he's very animated.
They both look like they're pretty comfortable, but I feel like Rincon is a little bit uncomfortable when Frias starts coming forward.
I mean, nobody likes when you're all over each
Yeah.
other. You're in his face and you're grabbing him, right?
Yeah.
You fought anybody like that?
I never fought anybody like that.
Because you're giving yourself space?
Yeah.
Now, if you sparred some people like that.
Oh yeah, I have. Crazy Azat.
Oh, you sparred Azat Hovhannissian?
Yeah.
Azat Hovhannissian, we'll be seeing him later on as the DAZN opener at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific with Todd Grisham on the broadcast. So Azat is a perfect example of a fighter that just keeps coming.
He
He
keeps coming,
swarms.
and he's strong.
Scheduled for 10 rounds. We're in the 6th round of action. Beto Duran, Joshua Franco here watching on this fight. Up next will be the heavyweight Tristan Cal Cruz. This is our 3rd bout of the afternoon.
I think this is when they start picking it up a little bit more, going in the 6th round.
And I think you heard the corner of Rosado Frias telling him, you got to throw punches. We came to win. You need to throw punches if you want to win.
Yeah.
And as the coach, I'm looking at it, as he did that, Frias moved back and the coach just put his hands up like, like come on, like he's not listening to him.
Yeah.
He lands a right hand that goes through the ropes. It looked like Frias he didn't push him out. It looked like Frias was trying to hold him up. As Ringcon landed a shot.
Looked like he hurt his
Frias.
back.
You cannot help Ringcon get into the ring. Referee's going to stop the time. You cannot help him get back into the ring. He has to get in the ring on his own.
Take your time.
It takes time, so the time was stopped. And we'll get you the replay. He hit his back, but luckily he did not hit his head on the monitors that are here ringside. That's where the DAZN broadcast is going to be. So Ringcon gets back in on his own. Great job of the cameraman in the corner, in the white corner, on it.
Hurt his back.
And you see a big red mark on his back, and that's where he went through. So
It looked like he pushed him through, though.
So Frias was hit, and then he came forward.
Yeah.
And the momentum, as we'll get you a replay between rounds, is Ringcon just in his trunks. And the referee's telling him about the pushing. And they're going to give Ringcon time to get ready. So Ringcon hit the edge of the mat. And there is padding there. So, but that's where his back is. Not much padding, but there is padding. The great thing is that he did not go and fall onto the announcer's table.
Yeah.
Pick up the time here in the 6th round. That could have been a lot worse, but it wasn't as we continue the round. You can see Ringcon getting frustrated, like, okay, you were roughing me up, doing things a couple of rounds earlier. That now it's like, now I'm mad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's much to figure out now. And there he throws that punch with authority, that right hand. Smothering himself is Frias.
Yep.
Like he's trying to load up, but he's not giving himself space. In the corner is Frias.
Looking like trying to set something up too is Frias.
Like Frias is trying to go to
him.
him.
It's like getting him in.
Trying to land that uppercut there that missed.
Stop. Break.
Interesting round between Frias and George Ringcon. Ringcon with his work cut out for him with the veteran Alejandro Ranita Frias. Ringcon answers with the left and the right. Ranita with a body shot. Yeah, they're just, you don't have to worry about finding your opponent. He's right there in front of you.
Yeah. But he's dangerous too because he's wild.
Final seconds of the 6th round. Interesting round. We'll get you the replay, see what happened as Ringcon went through the ropes. And Frias in his corner. All right, let's see here what happened. So Ringcon landed a punch and
oh, look, that was a hard hit.
Reverse angle, landed that. So Frias looked like he slipped, and then the push.
Oh yeah, it looked like he hit it really hard.
Yeah, that right there, right where it's black, that's the very edge of the mat. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an ugly fight for Ringcon to deal with.
It's an ugly fight for both guys,
Yeah.
Joshua Franco.
Yeah.
go to the next round. Referee is going to stop. And now we can have the time in. All right, here we go. All right, 7th round of action, 10th scheduled between George Ringcon and blue, Alejandro Frias. After this will be the heavyweight Tristan Cal Cruz and Santander Silgado, the veteran. And Gregory Morales against Katsuma Akitsuki, 2 undefeated fighters. Then our last fight here on YouTube, which is free, Patrick Teixeira, Paul Valenzuela. And the DAZN broadcast, which you need to have the DAZN app to check out, opens up with the DAZN Venetian. Ringcon, the undefeated fighter, in blue. He's swelling on his right eye, which started in the second round. Looks like he's been controlled. So if you're George Ringcon right now, Joshua Franco, what do you do?
If I was him, I would start picking it up and putting pressure back on Frias, you know, and try to hurt him to the body, and you know, put combinations together.
So get into another gear.
Yeah, get into another gear. Yeah, he needs to pick it up.
Yeah, referee really having to work right now for this fight. Separating the two. Ringcon, recently married, works as a boxing fitness instructor. Also works at a gym.
That was a good body shot by Frias.
Yep. That's a good shot landed by Ringcon.
He said, I'm going to get you back with mine.
Well, because they're so close to each other, it's hard to get any kind of combinations going.
Yeah.
And the referee telling him, be careful with the leading with the head. There was another headbutt.
Yeah.
And Ringcon thought there was a stoppage in time. There was no stoppage. The referee was warning him. Oh, you see the blood from the...
It's ugly.
Oh, that's from the forehead of Ringcon. They're going to call in the doctor. I mean, because they were so close to each other, I didn't see a clash, but the blood is obviously the result of it.
Frias is
you gotta
he's
earn
a dirty
your way.
fighter, yeah.
George Ringcon having his hands full. Got to work it, and then blood gushing, and a point is going to be deducted from Frias for the headbutt. He was warned, and here comes the point. So Frias has been dropped in the second, and a point deducted here in the 7th. And that blood is going to be coming down into the eyes of Ringcon, who already has his right eye starting to close.
Ringcon, he's in the tough on both of them, though.
Yeah. And the corner of Alex Ringcon needs to get to work. Stop the blood on his forehead. Stop the swelling on his right eye. Nothing there yet. Still looking for the clash. Yeah, you see Ringcon. Yeah, it was hard to see where it was at, but it was definitely happened.
Yeah, he felt it.
So we'll be headed to the 8th round. Beto Duran, Joshua Franco, and now joined by Alex Ringcon, fresh off of a knockout victory at the Gannon Center a couple weeks ago. He's also the brother of George Ringcon. So he's going to join us here ringside. Alex, what are they saying to the corner over there? And I saw you sitting by there.
You know, they're telling him to stick to the game plan, keep that range, you know, a little bit more in the mid-range, only because if you go on the inside with this guy's an extremely dirty fighter, keeps punching by the head. He leads with his head as well. It just makes the fight a little bit more difficult. You know, work smarter, not harder.
You know, I saw you stand up a couple of times yelling instructions. What were you yelling?
Some words I can't say on here.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, man, I ride for my brother, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I see anything like that, you're a little wild, I'm going to get wild too. So.
That's the voice of Alex Ringcon, George's younger brother. Now, you guys knew what kind of fighter you were getting in Frias, right? When you guys took this fight?
Well, George obviously did. For me, I was in camp with him, so I was focused on my fight.
Okay.
And I never really got around to looking at who he was fighting. I just got the details from the camp, you know, from Coach Lamont, my father, Coach Robert. And they knew the game plan. So I know whenever they tell you how a fighter is, you know what the setups are and how the game plan should be. But this guy's a really, really rugged fighter. He leads with his head a lot. I'm surprised the ref hasn't called more points off, even disqualified this guy.
Like he hurt or something.
Ringcon lands a shot, and Ranita looks like he's trying to goad him, right? He looks like he's playing possum.
And this is what we were expecting as well. He likes to sit on the rope sometimes. But with a fighter like that, sometimes people bait you in. Sometimes people think that, oh, he's going to sit here and ball up. But a smart fighter, a veteran, will do that to set you up to counter.
And that's what George Ringcon did not fall for it. As more blood from the forehead, right on the hairline. Lands a good left, does Ringcon in blue. Right hand from Ringcon. One at a time though, Joshua Franco.
Yeah, he's doing good. I feel like he should put more combinations together.
Who, Ringcon?
Ringcon, yeah.
Some combinations from him.
But he's setting up some good body shots.
I think George is also seeing how this guy, again, leading with his head. And the guy has an awkward style. He's actually a pretty unpredictable fighter with his offense. He has his hands a little bit low, but you also want to watch out for that right hand. Usually when a fighter has that front hand low, they want to throw a quick flick jab. And this guy's coming in with that right hand, and then on the inside, he's it's a rugged fighter, so you kind of have to be careful and cautious with everything you do with this guy.
Hey, how's the eye? Was he complaining about it?
No, I didn't see any complaints about the eye. I think he's fine. I think if anything, it's more about the cut now. I think it's just the headbutts. It's constant headbutts, constant forearms to the face, and the clinch on the inside. Oh, I don't even want to say it's a clinch. He's not even able to clinch with this guy.
Hey, who's working cuts in the corner over there?
Christopher Ray, used to be Bernard Hopkins' old cut man back in the day. Great man, great cut man as well.
Well, he's got his work cut out between rounds, trying to stop the swelling on the right eye of Ringcon and the blood from the forehead. As we head to the 9th. And Frias, La Ranita Frias just comes back to the corner. Like, it's hard to tell. Like, he has that attitude of like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. And I think he might think he's winning this fight, the way he's walking around. But he was knocked down in the second, had a point deducted in the 7th.
He's walking around with confidence. I think he's happy that he's in this fight, doing what he's doing. And he's bringing, he's making George earn his win. These guys coming with a lot of different things that I think George has seen it all. But whenever you have it in front of you, his first 10-round fight, trying to be aware and get familiar with the rounds and the gas tank. But George is still, having a good game plan, sticking to it. It's a tough fight. It's a rough fight, but hey, that's where we're at now. 10-round fights.
He had to deal with the swelling, the cut, and the push out the
ring.
He's
getting it all in one fight, man.
And a guy laying on top of you the entire fight.
Yeah.
Frias continues to put the glove out between rounds. Yeah. Josh hates that. Alex?
I do too.
You do?
I do too.
It's like, okay, you already pushed me through the ropes. Headbutt me a couple times.
You still want to touch gloves.
Now you want to be a sportsman about it?
Yeah.
And Frias in there, feeling himself. Ringcon. As his brother Alex was saying, it's going to be his first 10-round fight. It's the first time he's gone 9 rounds as he's progressing in his career. And that's one way you learn. And he lands a strong right, does Frias. And the referee tells him he led with his head. The referee's like, okay, let's keep going.
And see, George is, staying a little bit on his toes. As he's moving, George is circling him. He's staying a little bouncy so he can, react off his feet, set up that left hand, set up some counters. But again, this guy's so unpredictable. Even when you want to counter him, you pretty much have to expect to be in the clinch as soon as you throw. Because he's going to come in with that forehead and he's going to make it dirty like he's doing right now.
It looks like it's desperation time now for Frias here in the 9th. Dropped in the 2nd, point deducted in the 7th. It looks like he's just going to start unloading the heavy shots, looking for one big shot. Is Ranita Frias from Tepic, Nayarit, Mexico in white.
Ringcon covering up really well though. He sees everything. Frias he's gonna keep coming. He's dirty.
Beautiful left hand.
Yep,
Beautiful
he landed that nice left to snap back the head of Frias.
And you see that punch has been landing a lot, and it could be landing a little bit more if George let that left hand go. He's walking down that midline, but again, he's coming with all these crazy shots that it's hard to time from every now and then.
Yeah, no combinations, no jabs from Frias. It's just let me load up now.
I feel like those crazy shots he throws on the inside are his combinations. This is his style.
Yeah.
But they're not like put back to back to back.
Yeah.
He's throwing a bunch of shots.
Yeah. And your brother sees everything coming.
And as much as someone could be watching, everyone watching at home, looking, saying like, man, like he sees it. That's probably the best when the fighter's that dirty and rugged on the inside. That's probably the cleanest and best he could look on the clinch while trying to move and get and also deal, because you have to protect yourself. At the same time, you have to watch out for the dirty tactics. You're trying to stay in there and careful with his punches.
Yeah. Just overall dangerous fighter.
Yeah, dangerous.
Ringcon lands the left. Body shot landed by Frias. But one at a time for both fighters.
This is definitely one of those. It's a chess match.
Yeah.
It's a chess match. It's probably not the cleanest chess match, but it's a chess match. They're picking shots. It's
The
not.
fans right now, Alex, are saying, come on, man, don't put me do something. As a fighter, though, that's hard to be in there.
Yeah.
Frias landed a big shot. The final seconds of the round. As we head to the 10th and final. And look, Frias looking back, still more sportsmanship, touching gloves. Do you guys like touching gloves after the round?
I don't mind it.
All right.
It's kind of like I'll put my hand out there like, yeah, all right, cool, whatever.
But you're not initiating.
Every now and then I will, But this guy would touch hands with him.
No.
This guy, with this guy.
He might be sneaky.
No, this guy, dude. We're going to have 2 fights. We're going to have the fight in the ring and then afterwards.
To see him in the locker room after.
Yeah.
Not just playing.
More weight in his locker room.
Go. Your dad is the one who introduced you guys to boxing, right, Alex?
Yes, sir.
As he said, I fought as an amateur, but I started really late. I wanted to be a pro, and I took my kids to the gym, and there they go. Bam, your father took you to the gym. You're a pro.
Bam.
I'm waiting
Call
for
him out, bro.
I'm waiting for
Call him out.
I'm trying to get Josh.
for you.
It's Joshua
I'll take it.
His brother Bam. I'm waiting to see if Josh is still with me right now. Ready to knock some fools out. 10th and final round.
Beautiful right hook by George. Catching him on the way in, rushing with his head. When a fighter rushes like that, you have 2 shots that can pretty much, or really 3. A straight punch, having them meet you halfway. An uppercut if they drop their head down, or that check hook that George has been landing.
Yep.
All right. Josh, when you know a fighter is desperate like Frias right now, what do you have to do?
Just keep doing what he's been doing, staying calm, and he's looking for the openings, because Frias is he's dangerous and he's wild, so you got to be careful. So I think he's doing good. He's doing a good job.
Yeah. Alex, same with you. Like, a guy knows he's going for 1 punch. How do you not let him land that big shot?
With a guy like that, you just have to box him. You got to stay on the stick. You got to move. You got to add a lot of feints. With a guy like that, you have to feint pretty often to make sure that you're seeing and you're reading those punches. He's going to show. Especially right now when he's desperate. You feint, he's going to throw everything. You can have that half step back and then pivot. You just can't go in a straight line because they're going to just keep punches coming at you out of desperation.
Went low right there.
New York, if you're watching, the DAZN broadcast will start at 9 o'clock Eastern time. That's where Drew Ruiz is watching in Brooklyn. Team Modelo, get ready for the Wash Club run on Sunday. We go with boxing at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific. Starts with the Zaho Venetian, then Marlene Esparza, followed by Gabe Rosado, Ryan Garcia, the main event on YouTube.
Keep boxing, keep boxing.
On DAZN. So you got Alex over here doing the broadcast and also giving his brother information saying keep boxing. As the fight winds down.
I'm a little surprised I was able to hold that in that long.
It's different.
It is different. And actually, I was pressing that button so y'all couldn't hear it. But
Okay.
it didn't work.
Hey, we just get people behind the scenes, man. That's what they want to have. Thank you for watching this fight on YouTube. This is our third one. We have 3 more after this here in San Antonio. Fiesta week. We're in the Alamo Dome. Ring right on the end zone. Final seconds of the fight between George Ringcon and La Ranita Frias.
It was
rugged. It was something. And Frias has a big smile on his face. George Ringcon has that smile like, I hope I never see you ever again, right?
Hard-earned win from my brother George. It was a tough, rugged fight. Tough, rugged fight.
He's only gonna get better from this fight.
Hey, not Bam, Josh. Your brother Bam had those kind of training sessions, those kind of sparring sessions I've seen in the past, where you're the young guy, you mix it up right there, right?
Yeah.
You said it's only going to make you better. What can a guy like George Ringcon learn from tonight?
a whole lot. he got everything in one fight. So
and then some.
Yeah, he has no choice but to learn a lot from this. He's going to feel more comfortable in the next fight, I'm sure.
Now, Alex, do you guys watch your fights afterwards?
Oh, absolutely. I usually watch it that night. The first watch is obviously to look and critique yourself. Look at what you did wrong. If you're a fighter that looks at what you did right first, you don't want to do that. You want to look at your mistakes. Yeah, what you did good to keep things good, but look at your mistakes and learn from that. Go in the gym, work on it, talk to your team about it.
I have a feeling tonight your brother is not going to want to watch this though.
Now he's going to want to watch it. George is just as a hard critic of himself as I am. Every fight, I'm really hard on myself, and even the fights I've knocked people out, I've always gone back and told my manager, man, but that's how you become better. That's how you want to grow, and George is gonna grow from this fight, and his outfit, man, is Leo Max. So Leo Max is his dog.
No.
Yeah, Leo Max is his dog. So my brother, it's funny because growing up we never had any pets, and then he met his wife, and they had a dog, and it's funny because he used to always be against it. And then one day he's all over here with the dog. I'm like, oh, so now you want to be about dogs, huh?
The married life. The married life. Alex Ringcon, that was the voice of him. Does his brother get the victory? Jeremiah Gallegos in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, here for the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, we go the distance. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Ellis Johnson has the bout 96-91. Judge Ruben Carrion scores the bout 96-91. And Judge Angel Mendez scores the bout 98-89 to the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated from Dallas, Texas, George
Undefeated still, George Ringcon. His face, not the prettiest. Leo Max, the dog, he's probably going to look at his owner like, well, what happened here, sir? As he's got the swelling from right eye. Hey, but he had to earn it. We'll be talking to George Ringcon in a couple of minutes. He walks away. What a Joel Rosado opening up the ropes like a champ that he's doing right there. And it's so right now we're going to keep you here, Alex. That way you can interview your brother. You ever interviewed your brother?
Yeah, I'll interview my brother.
All right, there you go. Bring that little sauce.
I'm going to ask him a few questions.
There you go. He's got to answer you now. Very good. That's the voice of Alex Ringcon. Thank you for everybody who's watching us on YouTube right now. Make sure you like and subscribe to wherever you may be. The 2-0 checking in. The 956 checking in. As the Chente is jamming. And we're here, back ringside. The brothers are talking. There you go. You hear the kiss. That's from Alex Ringcon to his brother George Ringcon here, ringside Beto Duran. Alex Ringcon and George Ringcon, man. All right, I'm going to keep it simple. How do you feel, man?
Man, that was obviously roughest fight to date, but it comes with the territory. It's only going to make me more aware of what I need to work on and things I want to see in the future. So.
But you expected this kind of fight, but I don't think you expected that kind of fight.
I definitely expected a rough fight. Definitely rugged, a little bit more than I expected. But it's just things that I gotta get through and work on for the next time. So.
All right, so that was rough.
What about being interviewed by your brother? Go for it, Alex.
So what did you learn, having this fighter in front of you you literally had everything thrown at you in this fight. First 10-rounder. First off, how did you feel it being your first 10-rounder and also dealing with that?
It's just stuff that it comes with the territory. You got to learn how to. Luckily, I've been able to compose myself and stay calm through those situations because, a lot of times people with rugged fighters like that and cuts and things like that, they don't end up making it all the way. So it's something. It's a learning experience every fight.
Well, I have one more question. There's this fighter, Southpaw 6'2". His name's Alex Ringcon. Very good-looking man. Also,
Never heard
what
of
do you
him.
think about? What do you think about him?
Never heard of him.
No. Oh, okay.
I'd like to meet him someday.
Yeah. No, he says some good things about you. I heard, but he's a very good-looking guy. He's hard to miss.
All right, there you go. What was harder, the fight or being interviewed by your brother?
This was more nerve-wracking.
All right. Now, also, there's your brother told us that on your belt line it said Leo Max. You shouted out your dog, bro.
Yeah, man. This is actually one of my real first pets. My dog. Never grew up with all kinds of different pets, but I got to show love to my pup.
His socks too. Check out his socks. Can I put the camera on his socks?
What do you got? You got the socks?
He's got the socks, and it's his actual dog. That's like a picture of his dog.
You put a picture of your dog on your socks.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're going to do that, make sure you get the victory. You're now 13-0. I know the commission needs to check you out. Alex Ringcon, George Ringcon. That was pretty cool. We had the brothers interviewing each other. The next fight, we're going to stay in Texas. You guys represent Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
You know Tristan Cal Cruz, the heavyweight?
Of course.
Well, he'll be coming up next. But Tristan Cal Cruz is a fighter that is coming off an injury. Cal Cruz had to have surgery after his last bout. He had a labrum tear. And Cal Cruz posted some pictures on social media about what was going on. And there you see him coming out of the anesthesia. That you saw him there. And this was all from his social media. He posted it all. He had a good time with it. And I talked to him. I'm like, how hard was that for you? And he said it was hard because the rehab. Having to go and do this over and over and over. Now, Cal Cruz is 6'5", 225, and that right shoulder, there was a tear that had to be repaired. And because it was repaired, it took him a while to get going. He said just going and lifting 5 pounds with that shoulder, and then now completely gone. He said he's 19 years old, and we have that here. So Cal Cruz now back normal, back healthy, and we'll be seeing him next in the ring as a heavyweight as he takes on Santander Salgado from Colombia. Now, from Colombia, he's 40 fights in, and Salgado is fought all over the world. He's a fighter that knows what he has. And Tristan Cal Cruz from Duncanville, Texas, came in winning at 219. And think about Cal Cruz. He's like, I know I got to fight these guys that that won't happen. You know that you got to fight this kind of opposition, a man who's been around the world fighting at Santander Salgado. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe you don't want to have that kind of a fight on your first fight back. He said, this is exactly the kind of fight that I wanted on my first fight back. So that's coming up next, the heavyweights with Tristan Cal Cruz and Santander Salgado. Now, do you know Tristan at all? He's from Texas, but do you know him?
Yeah, I do know him. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
Oh yeah? How good? You guys because you're wrong. No, he's 20. So
yeah, well, we support each other, and we know that. So I feel like we're good friends.
Yeah. So Salgado's a fighter that when he gets the call, he said, "I don't care. I fought in Russia. I fought in Poland. Like coming to Texas, that's easy. Living in Colombia, and actually trained for this one in Florida." For that one. So we're at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas. Beto Duran, the professor, Joshua Franco. Here's our camera over here. We're here ringside inside the Alamo Dome. And you mentioned earlier you fought here. Right?
Yeah.
What's it like when you come into this big old building?
It feels good, especially to fight here in home. It's a good feeling. Born and raised, coming to the Alamo Dome to see events sometimes. So it feels good.
Yeah, and then you were here for the Canelo fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Canelo Trout that you had.
Yeah, that was a crazy atmosphere. I remember it was packed, but I remember I was sitting far. Yeah, but
well, I was
still enjoying it. Yeah, I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, the professor, Joshua Franco, 115-pound champion, making his broadcast debut. Easier talking or fighting?
Fighting for sure.
Yeah, it is. So thank you guys, everybody, wherever you may be watching this fight. One thing about this, though, Josh, Ryan Garcia makes his return to the ring tonight, a fight that will be available on DAZN. Make sure you download the DAZN app, and that DAZN broadcast starts a little bit after 9 o'clock Eastern time. Ryan, you know him also. He's a fighter that people always talk about everywhere you go, right? You tell them why I fight, and they bring up Ryan.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of guy is he with you?
Well, just nothing but respect, you know. When I saw him the other day, you know, he shook my hand. He said, "What's up, bro?" I mean, he's respectful.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia will be fighting Emanuel Tagoe from Accra, Ghana. Also on the DAZN broadcast, Gabriel Rosado fights Shane Mosley Jr. You've seen Rosado a few times.
Yeah.
That dude, forget his record. He just comes to fight every single time. You love that guy.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He never backs down. He's been in a lot of wars. He even fought Triple G, and he took Triple G, and he gave Triple G a tough fight as well. So I mean, and he's still at it. And you know, he knocked out
Bektemir Benakuziev, the Bekta Bully, knockout of the year.
Yeah, he knocked him out his last fight. So I mean, that right there tells you.
Yeah, and then Marlene Esparza against Naoko Fujioka will be on DAZN, the ring flyweight title on the line, and Esparza fighter, you know, because you sparred her.
Yeah, yeah.
She hits pretty well, huh?
Yeah, yeah, she does. She's strong. She's strong for a female.
Yep. And then opening up the broadcast, Crazy 8, Azahu Venetian, who used to train with Robert Garcia. Shout out to RGBA. And so you know Azat, like he comes in, he doesn't stop. He's a fun fighter to watch, though.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Even in sparring, you know, he leaves it all in the ring in sparring.
Yeah. So we have 2 more fights after this. So we Gregory Morales, Goyo, and then Patrick Teixeira. And then fighters are making their ring walk, and it's the Alamo Dome, so the ring walk is super far too. It's a busy night of action. Fights all over the country. You got fights in LA. You got fights in Vegas. You had Triple G this morning on DAZN. And so we thank you for joining us right now on the Golden Boy Show, the undercard, bringing the action here for you. And if you missed anything, everything is going to be available on the YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit that like button as we keep going. And make sure the Golden Boy social media pages has cool behind-the-scenes features, especially on the Instagram. That's right, but I see Patrick Teixeira will be fighting Mexico's Paul Valenzuela. So this is a good card right now. And Goyo, Gregory Morales, will be the fight after this. He's from San Antonio, Texas. He has a good scrap against Katsuma Akitsuki from Hollywood. No, he's not Hollywood, California, but he's also from Japan. Hollywood, Florida is where this man, the heavyweight, Santander Sigado, made his camp. So it'll be pretty good. As always, make sure you guys follow my man Tim Boxeo. You want to see a fight all over the world? Tim Boxeo's got you. Tanzania, Australia, Romania, everywhere you go. Jeremiah Gallegos, let's go.
The heavyweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Ellis Johnson, Ruben Carrion, Wilfredo Esperon, and Hall of Fame referee Rafael Ramos. And all fight fans, here we go, 6 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Miguel Vasquez, wearing red with gold and the colors of Colombia. He officially tipped the scales at 242 pounds. This in-ring veteran steps into the contest with a record of 41 pounds. 30 victories, 24 wins coming to you by way of knockout, and 11 defeats. Fighting out of Panama City, Panama, by way of Colombia, here is Santander Chacha Zucar Sigado. And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer and father Tristan Cal Cruz and Bert August, wearing black with champagne. He officially weighed in at 219.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters this bout with an impressive record, 9 bouts, 8 victories, 6 wins, coming to you by way of knockout, and only 1 defeat. Introducing to you the tough and exciting young prospect out of Duncanville, Texas, Tristan Sweet T. Cal Cruz.
Okay, guys, you received the pre-fight instructions, recibiste las instrucciones. Protect yourself, protégete todo el tiempo. Give me a clean fight, una pelea limpia. Good luck.
Heavyweight action coming your way. Beto Duran alongside champion Joshua Franco. How much do you fight at?
115 pounds.
115 pounds.
Super flyweight.
And today, Santiago Silgado in the red trunks fights at 242. Tristan Cal Cruz, 219. Cal Cruz, a 20-year-old off of labrum surgery. He's wearing the short shorts. He said, because I like it, man. I'm more comfortable like that.
The old school style.
Old school style. The trunks look like they're made out of velvet. What color is that?
Champagne.
Champagne. All right. I'll rock with that. It's a little champagne color for Cal Cruz. He's 6'5". I met him 3 years ago when he had just signed to Golden Boy. He was, at that time, 6'2", 195-ish. He was going to be a cruiserweight. Now he's 6'5", 220, where he's at. Still yet to get his man muscles, but he works out hard, does it. Bright future. He had a loss in his last fight, but it was a loss where he hurt his shoulder throwing a punch and it landed on the rope, and that's what dislocated his shoulder, tore the labrum.
Yeah.
And he still continued to fight. It was only a 6-round fight, so the last, I believe, 3 rounds he fought with one arm, just throwing a jab.
Yeah, I remember seeing that fight. He came out like he was ready. He looked like he missed it. Like he has that fire in him.
Yep. And in that fight, he said it was the first time he actually got hit hard for the first time. He's like, oh, okay, good. And then he hurt himself, so he was unable. Like, he has the right attitude about the loss. He said, I understood that I only had one arm, but I'm more proud of myself the fact that I didn't quit and I kept on going. I couldn't lift my shoulder. And surgery was right after that. Silgado from Panama has fought in the Eastern European countries. He's fought in Russia, Poland. Have gloves, will travel heavyweight. Fought in Los Angeles a couple months ago. Body work from Cal Cruz. This was scheduled for 6 rounds for Tristan Cal Cruz. Sweet Tea is the nickname. So you would see him at the amateurs too, Josh?
No, I never saw.
Okay, you're older.
Tristan in amateurs.
But you heard about it, right?
Yeah.
Hook from Cal Cruz. And you hear of a heavyweight in the state of Texas, like, okay, is he good?
Yeah. Tristan, he's a good fighter. He has power. He has speed. He has a good jab.
Let him go. Come on.
And this is his first fight back since his injury, so I think he's looking very sharp.
Yeah, Silgado hit one right at the belt line where Tristan said, okay, the veteran's going to do that, huh? Jabs from the Colombian, overhand right, and that'll do it for the first round.
And this guy, he doesn't care. He's gonna keep coming. One of those fighters.
36 years old. You know, as Jake Donovan tweeted that Cal Cruz entered Rakeem's I Ain't No Joke, a classic. You know, the song feels the vibe, and Cal Cruz has that old school vibe and the attitude about him. Just talking, and I said, "Are your trunks velvet?" I was like, "What is that, velvet?" I was like, "Yeah, it is." I'm like, "No, it's from Coming to America." I should have known. He had no clue what that was. His dad did though, but Cal Cruz, who was introduced to the sport by his dad, is a big dude. Didn't play football, didn't play basketball, even though the coaches wanted him to.
Nice body shot.
He was dunking at 14, so he's very athletic. And Cal Cruz, in previous fights, he'll do a backflip in the ring. We see that tonight. Big right drops it.
Nice right hand.
Oh, big right hand from Cal Cruz.
It's over with.
Looks at Salgado, and it is over.
A second round KO, and there's the backflip. Tristan Cal Cruz with a big shot in his return. Silgado is standing up. The doctor's going to have him sit on the stool to check him out, but he got caught with the big right hand by Cal Cruz.
Now he's good.
And Cal Cruz is talking to the doctor, to the referee, like, I'm fine. Like, he didn't want it to be stopped. Well, he wasn't getting up. All right, let's look at the replay here, Joshua.
Yeah, nice right hand, solid right hand. Right down the middle.
Buckle the knee.
Full leverage,
down.
too.
You see the referee on top checking this with Cal Cruz.
He's back.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good. And that's the shoulder that he had surgery on. So if there's any kind of questions, how's that shoulder feeling? I guess we got an answer, because to knock down a man who weighs 242 pounds, who's 36 years old, you got to have some power behind that. And Cal Cruz definitely has it. As Tim Boxell tweets, what a KO. Yes, it was. Ooh, yeah, that fires up the crowd here inside the Alamo Dome. We're talking to Cal Cruz in a bit. Pretty good. There you see his dad with the goatee. Doing pretty good. How does Cal Cruz find sparring? They don't. They had to go to Miami to get work for this one, and it paid off. Jeremiah Gallegos. Let us hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas. The official time comes to you 46 seconds. Round number 2 to the winner by KO from Duncanville, Texas, Tristan Sweetie Cal Cruz.
Hey, feeling pretty good is Tristan Cal Cruz. He's now 9-1, his 7th KO, and he did pull the backflip inside the ring. I think he also dropped the Heisman, so we're going to have to ask him about that. Duncanville, Texas, where he's from. And Silgado gets knocked out of the first round for second fight in a row. He's walking past us right now. Kind of just shrugged his shoulders like, yeah, you got me. Crowd filling in here in the Alamo Dome. 2 more fights here on the Golden Boy YouTube page. Up next will be San Antonio's own Goyo Morales taking on Katsuma Akitsuki, 2 undefeated fighters. And let's look at the highlight again, Josh.
1-2 right down the middle with full leverage. Had him out. Those lights out. 1-2.
You see the knees buckle, and there's the backflip. I mean, 6'5", 220, doing that with ease. I know a lot of frustration for Cal Cruz, having to have the surgery, the rehab, having to essentially learn how to reuse your arm again to build the strength back up. And we'll be talking to him about that as he feels pretty good, as he should.
simple, but how much did that hurt?
It hurt a lot.
Yeah.
My arm was real fragile at the moment. I didn't really have a lot of muscle movement from the surgery and stuff. And then I came all the way from this. You know what I'm saying?
This was towards the end of your camp, huh?
Yeah.
So you went from not being able to pick up your shoulder to doing this
in 6 months. Yeah.
So it's 70, but you started with what? 2.5 pounds?
I didn't start with no weight.
No weight.
Started with a little ball.
Just squeezing the ball.
Squeezing it. Had a little like a little rubber cylinder thing, and I did real simple stuff.
Yeah.
That was just a couple of the clips, but it was a long process, man.
Yeah, and
a very long process.
Josh, we were talking about this earlier about the layoff when you're not fighting.
Yeah.
It's one thing when you're not fighting because you're not getting a fight.
Yeah.
But can you imagine not fighting because you can't lift your arm?
That's hard. That's hard. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he did come a long way.
And to my fight, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
go ahead.
And to my fight, when I threw it out, my first reaction was like, I just thought I rolled it, and I couldn't pick it up, so my first thought was just to keep boxing and moving. You know what I'm saying? And I went the rest of the fight. Probably would have been better if the doctor stopped it. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that one on my record gained me more fans. Viva Medeje, San Antonio. I have a lot of Hispanic fans. They stuck with me, and they just love my style. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to them. Shout out to my people back in Duncanville. They were all there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very blessed to be here, be back where I am, and it's just a lot of emotions right now.
All right, 20-year-old Tristan Cal Cruz. You saw the last of his professional backflips, but you saw an impressive knockout. He's now 9-1 with 7 KOs. Tristan. What is that, velvet?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like you said, champagne.
Champagne. That's
pink.
the color. It's not pink, it's champagne, but sweet tea. Tristan Cal Cruz, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Enjoy your time here in San Antonio. Sweet tea, looking good today. All right, now the zone fights are going to start a little bit after 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock here in San Antonio with the Zaho Venetian. But the weigh-ins yesterday were really good. Jeremiah Gallegos was hosting. I was interviewing. Let's see the recap of what happened at yesterday's weigh-in.
Too far, no, nothing gonna help you when it falls apart. The prophets and the preachers told you, but you covered your ears, and now the end is near.
All right, Friday in San Antonio, getting ready for the weigh-ins. I'll be interviewing the fighters after they step on the scale, but the one and only Jeremiah Gallegos will be introducing them. Use your announcer voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, here for the weigh-in, it is golden time. We'll see you then. 24.4 for Jesus. It is Sargento Martinez. 125.8, ladies and gentlemen, for Pino Ortega. And now the stare down between the two. Daniel Colula Moncada. Hector Travieso Valdez Jr. Alejandro La Ranita Frias. George Ringcon. Our 10-round attraction of the super lightweight division right here. Santander Silcado. Tristan Cal Cruz. 219.6, ladies and gentlemen, for Sweet Tea. And now for the face-off, it's all business from here. It's Katsuma Akitsuki. Gregory Goyo Morales. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, both undefeated warriors, whose hero will become the undefeated hero, Paul Valenzuela. Patrick Teixeira.
Are you guys here for Ryan or Ryan Tagoe? Let's go!
Who you get your head sign from? Oscar. Look at that.
King Tagoe Agüero. Azat Crazy Hobanesian. King Tagoe Agüero. Azat Crazy Hobanesian. A unification bout. WBA, WBC, and vacant Ring Magazine Championship of the World. Naoka Fujioka. Marlene Esparza. This is a historic bout. Saturday night, you don't want to miss it. Shane Mosley Jr. Gabriel Rosado. And now for the face-off between the two, it is all business. All right, fight fans, it is time to make it official on the scale. This is our main event attraction tomorrow night. 12 rounds in the lightweight division. The fighting pride of Accra, Ghana, here is Emanuel Tagoe. The lightning fast and hard-hitting Ryan Garcia. And he's focused for the return. Ryan Garcia, the Game Boy, Emanuel Tagoe, Ryan Garcia. It is official, ladies and gentlemen. It is golden time.
People, you don't know me very well. I'm here to sign my name to break the bridge. Ryan Garcia want to cruise. Tomorrow, everybody can see. Don't worry about it.
What are we going to see that we haven't seen before now that you're with Joe Grusin?
You're going to see what I always do. I go in the ring and I search, I find, and I destroy. So I'll be looking to have an explosive performance, and let's see what he brings. Shout out my daughter Riley right there in Bella. I love you. I love you guys so much. Yeah! Daddy got this. Watch.
Ryan Garcia, the main event tomorrow night.
I'm ready. Let's go. Tomorrow. 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 All right then. Tomorrow it is. Let's go. Tomorrow it is.
All right, weigh-ins are done. Everybody's ready to go tomorrow. That was fun. The good back and forth. Ryan and Tagoe talking their trash. Even I threw a couple jabs at Jeremiah, but I'm going to leave because tomorrow is what? What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow's fight night. You got to be there. Ticketmaster.com. And as always, it's golden time. See you then.
Back here ringside in the Alamo Dome, getting ready for Ryan Garcia against Emanuel Tagoe. This is the YouTube portion, the free portion. Later on DAZN is where you'll be able to see Ryan's return to the ring. Beto Duran alongside the champion Joshua Franco, and fresh off of an impressive victory, KO style, Alexis Rocha, who'll be joining us for the next couple of fights. Lex, how you feeling, man? Haven't seen you.
Feeling great. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you.
There it is. Josh, you feeling good? You caught 4 fights or more. 2 more to go here on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Get that mic up, baby. Feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
All right, there we go. So we got 2 more fights coming your way. Jeremiah Gallegos is our ring announcer.
And now, fight fans, live on Golden Boy Fight Night on YouTube, we are ready for 8-round featherweight attraction, presented to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions. Sponsored to you by Hennessy, never stop, never settle. Odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by Bet Online. O'Reilly Auto Parts, better prices every day. Your 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Jesse Reyes, Lisa Jampa, Wilfredo Esperon, and referee Rafael Ramos. And now, fans, 2 unblemished warriors will clash. Whose zero will become the undefeated hero? Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainers Eduardo Hernandez and Panda Martinez. Tonight wearing purple with orange, he officially weighed in at 125.4 pounds. In 8 professional contests, his record is flawless. 8 victories, with 1 win coming to you by way of knockout, no defeats. Fighting out of Hollywood, California by way of Japan, here is the undefeated Katsuma, el cuete japonesito, Akitsuki. And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainers Marcos de los Santos, Joey Rodriguez, and cutman Joe Villanueva. Wearing red tonight, he officially weighed in at 125.8 pounds. Tonight, he steps into the ring perfect, 13 pounds, 13 victories with 8 wins coming to you by way of knockout. Tonight, here fighting in front of all of his fans in his hometown of San Antonio, Texas, the undefeated Gregory Goyo Morales.
Give me a clean fight. Let's do it.
We get ready to go in San Antonio, Texas. Our 5th fight of the afternoon here during Fiesta Week, and it features a local fighter, Gregory Morales, better known as Goyo, who's undefeated, 13-0, 8 KOs. He has the red trunks. Goyo, with mentioning the 8 KOs, he takes in on Katsuma Akitsuki, originally from Japan, now living in Hollywood, California, representing Eddie's boxing crew. He's 8-0, 1 KO. Beto Duran, Joshua Franco, and Alexis Rocha. And Josh, you know Goyo really well. What kind of fighter is he?
He's a smart fighter. He's lanky, and he likes to box and set his punches up with the jab.
Akitsuki, Alexis Rocha, you might have seen him around. He's fought at the Thompson boxing shows.
He looks
a couple
familiar.
of times. Yeah,
he definitely does look familiar. He has a nice little southpaw stance to him. Was cutting the ring off right now.
Yeah, Akitsuki left Japan and turned pro here in the United States. He said, I wanted to be around the best sparring and workout, so I moved to Los Angeles, didn't know anybody, hooked up with Panda, his trainer, Panda Boxing, and he's been training in old school style. He came here right before the pandemic and the gym was shut down, so he's been training in the backyard ever since. So that rugged attitude that Akitsuki has. So you'll see him. I've worked a couple of his shows for Akitsuki. He has fought fighters who are undefeated. They've brought him in as an opponent. And what does he do?
Upsets him.
He takes them. He's taken 3 undefeated records. He beat Rasheem Brown in January in New Jersey. Eros Correa at a Thompson show was from San Jose. And then Alex Campanoso also used him with Arnold Dinon. And he beat his record.
Oh, wow.
So that's the attitude that he has. Not much power behind the hands of the Japanese fighter Katsuma, but he will come after you.
He's got a little awkward style to him.
What's Goyo style, Josh?
He likes to keep his distance and set his punches up with the jab. He likes going to the body a lot. For this fight, he was sparring with my brother a lot for this fight.
Yeah, I saw that.
He was sparring with the brother champion Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Featherweights, they both weighed 125. Goyo from San Antonio. We're inside the Alamo Dome, where not too long ago he graduated from high school here in this building. Now, as he said, one day I wanted to fight here. Well, here's your chance, Goyo. Akitsuki's nickname, El Cuete, the firecracker, the way he moves around. Gregory Morales, Goyo. Moving around. He's got the crowd behind him. You can hear every ooh and ah coming from Team Goyo. Final seconds of the opening round, scheduled for 8. Good shot landed by Akitsuki at the end of the round. Jamming here, Beto Duran, Joshua Franco, and Alexis Rocha. Alex, you knocked out Blair Cobbs.
Yep. about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah?
Fresh off the KO victory.
How's that helping your life now?
I mean, it's good. Getting the good recognition that I've been working hard for. There's a ladder up here, and I'm slowly climbing up that ladder. Josh, I've known Josh forever now. Joshua Franco next to me. I seen him growing up at the gym, and I see him climbing those rankings too. And then I'm on the same way. Want to reach out where Josh is at.
Well, I know your careers are made because you get to do a broadcast with me. So
I don't know about that, but
take people behind the scenes. So when I met Alexis Rocha, we said, "Hey, Lex, you're fighting on these undercards. You're the first fight of the night." Back when we had the Belasco, the LA Fight Club, and we would do fighter meetings. And Lex was a nice kid, and he's like, "Oh man, yeah, I want to one day." I was like, "What's your dream?" He's like, "One day I want to fight on HBO. Have Jim Lampley announce my card." Yeah. I'm like, "Hey, bro, I'm announcing your fight." He's like, "Yeah, that's cool, but I want Jim Lampley to do it." So to this day, I'm called Jim Lampley by Alexa, which is a great compliment. But here we are in the second round. And this is the kind of fight that the Japanese fighter, Katsuma Akitsuki, brings to you, Joshua Franco, where he's going to be there attacking.
Yeah.
Kind of like how your brother, Bam, does.
And he's difficult, too, because he's lefty, so, it's really difficult fighting against a lefty. He has that advantage.
Now, Goyo Morales, also son of a Golden Boy. He's fought in Southern California before.
Nice right hand.
These fights, when you're early on in your career, undefeated, both of them, I love that. Roberto Diaz and Javier Raza, matchmakers, the Golden Boy. All right, you want to fight a guy who's 5-15, or you want to fight the undefeated guy?
Yeah.
Go after it, right? That's the attitude you got to have, Alexis.
Yeah, definitely. You wanna progress the ladder, take those risky fights, and I guess I know a fight like this, and you fight a 8-0 fighter, it's gonna bring a lot to the table, and you gotta go in there and test yourself.
Blood from the nose of the San Antonio fighter, Goyo Morales. Akitsuki. He doesn't have the power.
He's just that pressure.
You've seen a lot of Goyo's fights, right, Josh?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Easily the toughest opponent he's had?
Oh, for sure, yeah. But, these are the kind of fights that you learn from, and it's a good fight.
Yeah, well, first you got to win the fight, too.
You got to win the fight, yeah.
Right hand from Morales. And I'll say this, I've seen Akitsuki's 5 of his fights in the Southern California club scene. Looks way different today than I saw him a year and a half ago for the first time.
A lot of improvement.
Yeah, like he's sitting down, he's confident.
Giving angles.
The angles.
Giving good angles.
And he's always been an opponent. He's never been the favorite. A little bit of English he knows. He came up to me and said, always B-side.
So, he's been here before.
And you hear the corner, Panda Boxing going distance. Keep the distance for Akitsuki.
Good body shot. I think Goyo needs to start pushing him back. You can't let him push him to the ropes, because when a lefty pushes you back, that's dangerous.
That blood is from Morales.
I feel like he should block and counter those shots. He shouldn't he shouldn't let him take advantage of him with that.
It's only scheduled for 8 rounds, and blood is flying again here ringside. And that's from Morales, landed on my notes. Earlier, the blood landed on my jacket. Now it's on my notes. And that's
you got
Morales.
the black on, so
you got the black on.
Yeah. Always wear black at ringside. It feels pretty good. Never wear white. But as we head to the 3rd round, Josh, your boy Morales.
Yeah, he needs.
What does he need to do to change his approach?
I feel like he needs to be more busy with the jab, and try to push this guy back. Take him back, and turn it on him pretty much.
How do you do that?
Just with a lot of feints, a lot of rhythm, movement, and just pushing back with the jab. And I know he likes going to the body a lot. He needs to start setting the body shots up too.
So Goyo likes to go to the body?
Yeah.
We haven't seen any of that.
Goyo.
This one's scheduled for 8 rounds. Our 5th fight of the afternoon here at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. Beto Duran, Josh Franco, and Alexis Rocha. And you, wherever you may be watching around the world on YouTube, a good right hand landed by Morales.
There's back and forth action going on right now.
No jabs being used.
Yeah, no jabs at all.
In the middle of the ring, it looks like Morales finally got woken up.
He's got to pick it up these next couple rounds.
See, Akitsuki does not want to get into a firefight. He does not want to start throwing bombs because he doesn't have the power to handle with Morales. Does Morales have the power?
I feel like Morales does have pretty good pop.
Yeah.
So,
he has the 8 KOs, but they did against lesser competition.
He's gotta break his opponent down. He's gotta throw more combinations to the body, finish upstairs. You can't just load up in one punch like he's doing right now. He's
Morales?
Lunging. Yeah, Morales. He's lunging and leaning, loading up in one big shot, and he's getting tagged like that.
Blood from the nose of Morales. It started in the first round.
Yeah, he needs to pick it up.
Yeah, he's got to throw more combinations.
A little flurry to start the round. Yeah, Akitsuki came in knowing, no respect for my opponent. I'm going to come and attack you.
He looks confident.
He lands a good left.
Nice.
Southpaw. He'll land and follow up with a couple punches. Does Akitsuki. There's the shot from Morales.
Yeah.
He needs to do more of that.
Yeah.
More body work.
Got a little more head movement. I would think so.
Yeah.
Because he's staying a little straight up, getting tagged with the lead left.
Winging it punches is Morales. It's Akitsuki, moves around. They're bringing the energy here in the fifth fight.
Yeah.
6 of them total for you here on the YouTube. Then at 8 o'clock local time here in San Antonio, the DAZN broadcast starts. Make sure you download the DAZN app.
This is a good scrap going on. Yeah. Definitely good scrap.
See Morales breathing a little heavy here,
Yeah.
Joshua Franco.
Yeah, it looks like he's not really in there. Either that or he feels like
He was
I'm not
pacing
sure.
himself.
Yeah.
Trying to pace himself.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know how many 8-rounders Morales has gone before.
Yeah, I think this is his first 8-round.
Oh, yeah. Then he's probably definitely trying to pace
Got a big
himself
jump
right now.
going from 6 to 8.
Yeah. It's definitely more a mental thing.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, definitely.
Because when you're preparing for the fight and you know it's going to be 8 rounds or whatever it may be, do you train different?
No, you just keep sparring the same rounds. It's more of a mental thing when you think, oh, I got to go 2 more extra rounds. What if I get gassed or whatever?
Yeah.
You know, what if I blow my tank? But in reality, you should take it every 1 round at a time. That's the most important key. You got to just stay focused, stay composed every round. Don't worry about 8th round because it may never come. You could always go in there and knock them out in the 3rd or the 4th.
Take it round by round.
Exactly. You better tag me on those pictures, Beto.
I will tag you on all the pictures. Alexis Rocha. What's your Instagram, Alex?
Alexis Rocha 777.
Joshua Franco, yours?
Professor Franco.
Professor Franco. The nickname gave it to him because he showed up to the gym in a sweater with glasses. That's not a boxer. That's a professor.
No way. Is that why they...
Yeah, and it just stuck with me.
Man, you can't walk into Robert Garcia's gym and think that they're going to give you, let you use your real name.
Yeah.
Right? The name stuck, and you know what? Who got the last laugh?
Yeah.
The champion.
The champ.
Franco. Hey, but that's a good nickname, though, right?
It is. It's a great nickname.
As we head to the 4th round, this one's scheduled for 8. And Alexis, you were asking how many rounds has Morales gone?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he went 6 his last time in the ring last July against Rodrigo Guerrero. And before that, he stopped him in the 3rd, stopped in the 4th, stopped in the 2nd, stopped in the 2nd.
You said his last fight was in July?
Yeah, July of last year.
Layoff. But that was in, I believe, the SoFi Stadium, right? In LA?
No, that was, oh yes, it was, SoFi Stadium on the Zurdo undercard.
Yep, in the Jojo Diaz card.
Zurdo, Jojo. Your friend Hector Tanajara was also on that fight.
Yeah.
And it's a good scrap back
nice
and forth
body
right now.
Yeah, he's
Nice body
throwing
shot.
some good body shots.
Yeah. Morales got to pick it up, throw some more combinations, work the body as well to slow him down.
He needs to get some respect.
Oh, nice. Some body shots like that.
And also Akitsuki, because of his action, Alexis, that's where the judges might say, okay, he's still more action.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, like that.
Good body shot landed by Morales.
Oh, nice body shot. Great body shots by both guys.
Yeah.
And now some swelling from the right eye of Morales. So Nose been bloodied. He's been swelling from the right eye. And El Cohete Japonesito, that's the nickname he uses, the Japanese firecracker. Man, he's bringing it.
Definitely lives up to his nickname. He's non-stop.
Yeah.
Oh.
Akitsuki, a sparring partner of Joseph Diaz Jr.
Akitsuki.
Yep, they were using him. They're at the South El Monte Teamsters Gym.
Okay. Oh.
So you've used him before, and he'll go around, and you'll see him. He's more. He's in El Sereno, the Lincoln Heights area of LA. That's where he's living, and he goes to the different gyms. You know, the same ones where you guys go, the backyard gyms, the one in Pico Rivera.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Sarabia's gym.
Sarabia's
gym. He'll be there.
That's an OG gym right there.
Yeah. So, and you know this, when you come from another country and nobody knows you, you got to prove yourself.
You got to prove it. You got to go in there and show everyone who you are.
To get invited back
Exactly.
for sparring.
To hit the scenes.
Here he is. He's earned the respect of Gregory Morales for sure. That's Katsuma Akitsuki.
Oh, nice shot too. He's got to do more of that.
Yep. Pick it up.
Yep.
Good boxing from Akitsuki.
Yeah. He's looking sharp.
Akitsuki, as I mentioned, would come in to fight and just smother you and win rounds, steal them. Now he's actually boxing.
Yeah.
Looking good here.
Still coming forward, applying smart pressure, which is really good. It's not getting careless.
Not much power behind it. He's effective. That'll do it. Morales lands a shot at the end. All right, there I asked Panda, his trainer, although you guys winning, he said, yeah, easy. So he thinks he has a shutout here through 4. And Morales, if that's the case that the judges agree with, he needs to step it up, Joshua Franco.
Yeah, he does. He needs to pick it up for sure. It's the 5th round.
Yeah.
Yep. It's time.
Just getting outworked right now. The punch output from Akitsuki is incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, nice body shot.
Yeah,
working both sides of the body.
As mentioned, much a different looking fighter today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him on the Thompson broadcast, myself and Jessica Rosales, and we were like, got to know him. Great personality, working on his English. We're also working on his Spanish because he goes to those gyms. You got to learn something. And his attitude of like, I know I'm the B-side. I know I'm the underdog. He's not acting like he's the underdog, is he, Lex?
No, he's not at all. He's got a little chip on his shoulder. I love that. Morales has got to put more pressure on him. Can't let him off getting the 3rd, 4th punch.
Akitsuki, the fighter with no promoter, no manager, no fans, and no respect now for Gregory Morales, who has all of that. And Josh, when you fight a fighter like that who has nothing to lose, those are dangerous fighters.
Yeah, they are. They're not gonna back down. They're gonna leave it all in the ring.
You know, we've been in these situations where you see a fighter where everything's on their side, but they need to step it up. This is one of those tests.
Oh, good shot.
Morales with the big shot.
Nice shot.
Akitsuki nods there like, yeah, you got me on that one. More of that though, right? That's what you want to see?
More, yeah. He's loading up, trying to just enjoy one punch. Respect to both guys, though. These guys are going back and forth.
More blood from the nose of Morales in red. He's the undefeated fighter at 13-0.
You just keep putting that pressure on him.
Yeah, putting that pressure, walk him down.
Yeah.
Akitsuki also undefeated, 8-0. 30 seconds to go in the 5th round, scheduled for 8. Working our way towards Ryan Garcia and Emanuel Tagoe. That'll be live on DAZN later on tonight. Crowd filling into the Alamo Dome.
Yeah, looking nice in here.
Yeah, you're starting to see Morales like a little frustration, Josh.
Yeah.
I know you've never seen your buddy like this before. And Akitsuki still with the pressure at the end. Was that enough to win a round right there?
Yeah.
Continue to finish.
Nah, he's winning. Yeah, he's winning.
Yeah, very impressed with Akitsuki. I didn't know anything of him coming in.
Yeah.
But I knew a lot from Morales coming in. I've seen a lot of his fights.
Yeah.
Always comes, action packed. But the other guy, Akitsuki's coming to fight.
All right, so who is Katsuma Akitsuki, who's controlling this fight right now? The southpaw in the purple and orange. Alexis, you're from LA, Santana, Southern California scenes. You know these venues. Akitsuki has fought at Industry Hills, the golf course.
Okay.
He's fought at Pico Rivera Sports Arena.
Okay, yeah. A lot of fights there.
Yep. He's fighting Corona at the Omega Products for Thompson Boxing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, he's different. This is the biggest stage he's probably
Yep.
fought on. So yeah, he's trying to look impress. There's a big crowd going on. He's like I said, he's walking with a chip on his shoulder.
Yep. His last fight was at the Borgata Hotel in Atlantic City. And here he is tonight trying to pull the upset in San Antonio, Texas. And here's the name that, Josh, you know it. He also fought and defeated Duel Ogin. Duel Ogin, the guy from Mexico who got the Miguel Cotto tattoo, who will fight everybody anywhere.
With the tattoo? Yeah, I know who that is.
Duel Ogin is from Guadalajara. He shows up. Let me show you guys the picture. You'll see it.
I know who he is.
Now, if you're a club show fan, like our guy Tim Boxeo on the Stanza, Duel Ogin will fight you anybody, anywhere. And Duel Ogin is fighting on the top-ranked card tonight in Costa Mesa.
Oh, yeah, at the hanger, yeah.
Yeah. So that's who Katsuma Akitsuki beat. So if he can take care of Duel Ogin, you know he's been in rugged.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. So
I've seen Ogin fight many times at the Belasco.
Yep. He fought everybody at the Belasco, including the bartenders, I think.
Yeah.
I saw him fight in Montreal. Duel Ogin.
In Montreal? Goes fights anyone.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's the kind of guy that Katsuma has fought against. Those veteran guys who he's just trying to get a fight anywhere he can. And Morales, he's been brought up nicely, but now with the same ruggedness in opposition, and he needs to step on the gas and get out of second gear right now, Joshua Franco.
Yeah, he does need to pick it up. Those body shots are taking a toll on him, though.
So you can see just the body language.
Yeah.
Akitsuki's been investing in the body, you can tell now. Now in the later rounds.
Yeah, Goyle from San Antonio, very confident coming into this fight, but for good reason. 13-0, 8 KOs. But now he's in there.
He's in there with a good test, good opposition.
And he does not stop. Katsuma Akitsuki. And that experience, though, for you, Alexis.
Yeah.
Akitsuki has fought 8 rounds twice. So he's used to this.
Yeah, he's gone in the 8 rounds before.
Morales turned pro in Mexico when he was still in high school. As Beauty in Boxing tweets to me, Katsuma has fans. There's only a couple of them in LA, But those fans love him.
They're diehard fans.
They're diehard because you go and you see him.
I love that.
And you go, man, more blood coming here. That's from Morales right here. This one on my phone. You know, and that's a good point for Beauty in Boxing, Melody. If you see him fight, you want to go and see him again.
See him again.
And if you're watching him for the first time, because he's a fun fighter.
Yeah, he is. Very explosive. Gives good angles. Box is beautiful. His punch output has been crazy so far.
Yeah. He's good.
Yeah.
So you see that. Katsuma has the energy. The crowd is a little nervous because most of the crowd's here for Goyo right now. Shout out to Justin Donnelly in Cork, Ireland, watching us right now.
Nice.
I mean, if you're watching us right now, you're a hardcore boxing fan. We appreciate you joining us. And you know, we mentioned there's a PBC show tonight, Top Rank show tonight.
There's so many
shows.
So
But
many
in San
shows
Antonio, the return of Ryan Garcia tonight. Right now, an upset is brewing. Katsuma Akitsuki. The only people who know him in Texas is his corner. He's controlling this fight.
His corner and Beto.
And Jessica Rosales. Jessica Rosales, who's on social media today, is a big fan of Katsuma because of his personality, too. Goyo right now. What are you telling him if you're in that corner, Joshua Franco?
Pick it up. Pick it up. Go for the knockout.
Yeah, definitely has his hands go a lot more. It's the 7th round already. He's down in the scorecards for sure.
Yeah.
So shout out to Jake in the box, Jake Donovan, who's sitting here press row, listening to the broadcast inside the Alamo Dome. And, you know, everybody loves a good Diologin to shout out.
Yeah.
And Gregory Morales is a fighter who came in very confident, Josh. We saw him, but right now the look on his face is like,
Yeah, he's definitely not comfortable. He's not comfortable at all, and you can see it.
Alexis, in your only loss to Rashidi Ellis,
you
were a fighter who was very confident, and you had to fight through that and fight through that adversity, trying to get in there, get back in there.
Yeah.
What would, if you could do anything right now to tell Greg Morales, change it up, what would you tell him?
Just believe in yourself, really. That's all you have to do in this sport is believe in yourself, because if you don't believe in yourself, no one's in there but you. So the most important factor comes in play, that you have to believe yourself and trust yourself. You have to have that confidence to dig deep and to let your hands go. And that's what I would tell Morales right now.
Yep, and then you did that, and you got a couple wins, and you get a big knockout over Blair Cobbs. But you can see the frustration, though, huh?
Yeah, I definitely can see the frustration of Morales. His body language is hurting. You know, he's taking a lot of shots. Like you said, Akitsuki's not a big puncher, but it's that wear and tear. It's that punch output that just builds up over time. It's the 7th round now.
Yeah, I was expecting Morales to come and start letting his hands go. Let him fly a bit.
I was too.
We saw that like in the 4th round. Does he have that one-hitter quitter punch, Josh?
I've seen it a couple times in a couple of his fights, yeah. He has really good body shots.
That's a good shot. That's another good right hook from Morales, but more of that if you're rooting on the San Antonio fighter.
He's got to follow up with that right hook. I mean, the left hook after the right hook.
Because he's landing that right hook.
Just got to follow up on it now. You can tell he's a little tired. You have to dig deep. This is what young fighters have to go through.
He's connecting with those hooks.
Yeah, he probably got his 2nd win. Now he's going in strong, trying to finish strong.
there's so many hotels being used. I saw him checking into my hotel. It was the wrong hotel where he was at. And normally, you know, fighter, you guys are like, man, where's that? Where's my reservation? He's okay, thank you. Where do we go? Like, just the nicest guy. They couldn't
So
figure it
nice.
out. And he's not being nice to Greg Morales right now. Morales needs to step it up.
Yeah, he does. Gotta dig deep in this 8th round, the final round. You know, hopefully he could.
Akitsuki looks fresh still, huh?
Yeah, he does. He needs a knockout to win.
Yeah.
Morales does?
Yeah.
That's the voice of Joshua Franco, who knows.
And I don't want to
Goyo.
say it because that's my friend, but he needs a knockout to win.
Well, you're a broadcaster right now. Talking to broadcasting, when you say things to people, man, you're a hater. But it's the truth. Has Goyo won a round?
I don't think so. It's been a shutout so far.
So if you're Morales, Alexis, you throw combinations. You said that left hook.
That left hook. Yeah, definitely. He's loading up with the right hook, follow up with the left hook downstairs just like that. Now he's mixing it up now.
But then Akitsuki comes back with 3-4 of his own.
Overwhelms you with punches.
He comes back even harder when he gets hit.
Yeah, exactly. He slips the punches, it comes back with them.
There he jumps right back at him. There's no power from the Japanese fighter, but he's right there and he's very technical.
And those are tough. Those are the guys you can't figure out sometimes. They're just on top of you, smothering you with punches.
Smothering
Like
on
that.
top of you.
Exactly.
He doesn't get tired either.
He doesn't get tired. They just keep coming.
Man, what an impressive performance by Akitsuki.
Yeah.
B-side coming in, doesn't care, and controlling this fight.
Yeah, respects to him coming in. B-side fighter, hometown disadvantage, but still putting on the show right now.
From Pico Rivera Sports Arena to the Alamo
Oh,
Dome.
nice right hand. Got to follow up more with those.
Yeah.
That's what you got to finish with.
Yeah.
A minute to go in the fight. 8th and final round. Gregory Morales in red. Katsuma Akitsuki. El Cuete Apenencito. The Japanese firecracker is living up to his billing.
Respect to both guys for putting on a good show tonight.
Morales is tired.
Yeah, he's tired. Got to follow up with more.
Katsuma's picking up a second win here in the 8th and final round.
You don't get tired.
My
And
goodness.
they keep coming and coming.
Oh, nice left hook.
You see, he just looked at us?
Yeah, he did.
Katsuma just looked at us,
Yeah.
leaning on him, gave us a little nod. Oh, what a night for Katsuma Akitsuki. Comes to San Antonio. Is he going to get the upset? A fighter who had nobody on his side, but he sounds like he's won the crowd. And they go 8 good rounds, and they hug in the middle. Good fight right there.
Good fight.
Two young
Good
fighters,
fight.
21-year-old Goyo and Katsuma Akitsuki. Nothing to lose. He let it out. That'll be a good one. He goes to the judges' scorecards.
See who took it.
That was a good scrap right there. I'm impressed. Katsuma Akitsuki, I mentioned you guys. I've seen him. I didn't expect this from him. I saw his last fight. I didn't expect this from him. This looks like a dude who's been very, very diligent in the gym and working and making it happen for him. And these are the kind of guys you root for in the sport of boxing, where you know they love it.
It's those humble, quiet people that work and bust their tail off, that go in the ring and they show that they need to be here in these type of stages. And you know, you cannot dislike a guy like that. I know this is Morales' hometown. I know Morales. I've talked to him many times. I've seen him fight at the hangar in Costa Mesa. But you know, it's hard to dislike someone. You know, when you're just so humble as Akitsuki.
Yeah, man. Katsuma.
Yeah,
Actually, he just every call me Katsuma. But when he comes by, if you call him Cuete, he'll be like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Firecracker. He loves that name. Oh man, it's gonna go to the judges' scorecards. Now we are in San Antonio. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a hometown fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Katsuma's gonna get the decision. Jeremiah Gallegos, what do we got?
Ladies and gentlemen, here from San Antonio, Texas, how about a huge round of applause for both of these warriors here in the ring. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Jesse Reyes scores the bout 78-74. Judge Lisa Jampa scores the bout 80-72. And Judge Wilfredo Esperon scores the bout 78-74. To the winner by unanimous decision and will remain still undefeated. Out of Hollywood, California, and representing Japan, Katsuma, el cohete japonesito, Akitsuki.
There he is. Katsuma Akitsuki gets the decision. We're going to be talking to him in a couple of moments. Goes on the road. He improves to 9-0 for Katsuma Akitsuki. Gregory Morales loses for the first time in his career, but he's only 21 years old. He'll bounce back 13-1. 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern is when the DAZN broadcast will start with Azat Hovhannissian and Dagoberto Aguero. After that, it'll be Marlena Esparza taking on Naoko Fujioka for the vacant ring belt in the flyweight division. The first time somebody can win that belt in the flyweight division. Gabriel Rosado, Shea Mosley Jr., then Ryan Garcia against Emanuel Tagoe here in San Antonio, Texas. And that'll be coming your way on DAZN. We have one more fight for you here on the YouTube portion of the broadcast. And we'll see him Oh man, sitting here with me ringside now. Hey, here's the camera. Look at that right there. Katsuma Akitsuki. All right, congratulations. How do you feel?
First of all, I want to thank my team and my sponsor because I have been through a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But my team, my sponsor, they trying to get me focus on boxing,
Yeah.
even when I had through.
Yeah. You told me that you're always underdog, always B-side, but you always going to win. How do you feel right now when they said from Japan, the winner?
Every time, I always train hard, every day, no days off. For any time they call me, so opportunity, I don't want to miss the opportunity.
Yeah.
But everything I could focus on boxing is because my team and my sponsor. I really appreciate them, everything.
Yep.
That's why I'm here. So I want to fight for them too. So they deserve to win. Yeah, they deserve more than me.
You're from Japan, but you're with Eddie's boxing crew, Panda Boxing. You love representing Mexico too. You've embraced the culture in Southern California. You've been sparring in the backyards. You've been sparring in the gyms. Nobody gave you an opportunity, but the Mexican fans really like you. You love the Mexican fans.
Gracias a todos mis familias y fans. I love you. Viva México, cabrón.
What's your nickname?
El cohete japonesito.
El cohete japonesito, the Japanese firecracker. That's definitely in Katsuma. Gracias.
De nada.
There he is. All right, Katsuma Akitsuki, feeling pretty good about yourself. No problem, man. We'll see you soon. Oh, man, that young man is put on a show. Congratulations. Like I said, he came to San Antonio. They didn't know what to expect. He said, I have nobody on my side except my trainers, and that's it. It's all I need to get a victory. One more fight here then on the Golden Boy YouTube page. I'm Beto Duran. But what are we going to have later on tonight? Of course, Ryan Garcia is going to be the main event. But before that, Gabe Rosado, representing Puerto Rico, takes on Shea Mosley Jr. And Mosley sat down with the cameras. Let's go a little insider with Shea Mosley. Welcome to Golden Boy Insider. I'm Bethel Duran, where we take you behind the scenes with the fighters. We don't ask them, how are you feeling? How was camp? Actually, we will, just to see the reaction. But today's guest joining us right now, the pride of Pomona, now living in Las Vegas, the one and only Shane Mosley, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Look at that. Look, we get a little handshake and everything.
Yeah, man, I like to keep it professional. You know what I mean? I like to
well, you're on the
stay-
wrong show.
Oh, okay.
You are. So you have a fight on Saturday against Gabe Rosado. We did the press conference earlier. You've been asked, how do you feel? How's camp? All that other stuff. All right, now give me a real honest answer. How's your weight?
Oh, my weight is great right
Okay.
now.
Is anybody ever going to say, yeah, I'm fat right now? I'm
No,
like 10 pounds.
but I mean, I'm actually like a 160 pounder, so you know what I mean. Me moving up to 168, you know what I mean. It's like, oh, this is a breeze. You know,
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing the stripes, like you were saying. Like,
Yeah.
because pinstripes, they make you skinny. So right now I'm heavyweight. I saw Tristan Cal Cruz. He's like, I weigh 225. Like, so do I. Except mine's a little expanded a little bit with a vest, bro. That's the thing. Like, I'm 6'1", 220-ish around there. And then when you're around fighters who are my same height, and like, damn, how do you weigh 160? Like, we're about the same height. You're like 168. I'm like, as the kids would say, goals.
Right.
All right, now let me get this. You're fighting Gabe Rosado. You know him. All right, cool. But you told me before we started that you train MMA and you work at an MMA gym. What's that about?
Yeah, so the opportunity came about where you know, like they were looking for boxing coach, and so basically I was just like, yeah, I would love to be a part of it, and it's a great gym. It's called Syndicate MMA, and then I feel like the initiation, right? In order to do what the Romans do, you gotta you know, to be a part of it, you gotta do what they do, right? So they were like,
Wait, hold on.
So what do you want to
Because
do?
I've worked MMA, and
Yeah.
one of the first times I worked a broadcasting guys, my partner was like, "Hey man, you're on the mat." I'm like, bro, I wear makeup, bro. I don't need to get on the mat. I don't need to put a gi on. He's like, "Hey man, if you're gonna work with me, you should roll one day." So we're gonna fight, and he's like, just tossing me around. I'm like, I don't need this in my life, man.
Right. So that was my first thing. Like, if I was gonna be a part of the gym, I wanted to do what they did. I want to, you know, I took every class that they had, Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling. I even jumped in the pro class. I got a, you know, elbow to the face, which was great. So
Wait, you went in there to teach them how to throw punches, right?
No.
Because they call it striking.
Yeah, they call it striking. So so like I have a boxing class now there at Syndicate, but before that I was just like, hey, I need your respect, right? So in order to get that respect,
Shane, you're a pro boxer.
Exactly.
You have a license. You've been in the rings. You've been hit. What respect do you need? That's
right. But if you want to be if you want to be a part of the crew, you got to do what you know what I mean. You got to do what they do.
They're different, right?
I
love them, but
it is it's different. You know what I mean? It's different.
And you know, okay, that's a nice polite way of saying it. But they got a screw loose. Right. And they love it. And they talk about it. And they brag about it.
But all of us fighters got a screw loose, man. We all got a screw loose. We can talk about that for days. I mean,
your trainer, Bone Adams, former world champion.
Right.
I mean,
got a screw loose.
I'm glad you said it. Because that's another thing. It's like at a press conference today, you know, I talked to Bernard, we talked to Oscar, and they were in the back. I know you saw them right away. They're like, boom, boom. They're like, back here ringside, Bethel Duran alongside Alexis Rocha. And Alexis, we're having fun here. He's coming off a victory over Blair Cobbs, a knockout. We have one more fight to go here on the Golden Boy YouTube page. It's going to be Patrick Teixeira taking on Paul Valenzuela. Lex, how are you feeling? You good? You ready to see these guys?
I'm feeling great. I'm having a great time, actually.
Yeah, and the reason that Joshua Franco's not here is because we sent him away, because we're going to go insider and see what Joshua Franco and his brother Bam Rodriguez had to do, because they're both world champions representing the city where we're at, which is San Antonio. So we're in Texas. Selena's jamming. Let's look at the two champs from the 210. Welcome to Golden Boy Insider. I'm your host, Bethel Duran, where we ask the fighters non-boxing questions. Why? Because we don't care about how do you feel? How was the fight? What do you want to do? It's like, let's get to interesting stuff. Joining me today, the brothers, Joshua Franco. What weight do you normally fight at?
Super flyweight, 115.
Man, if you're going to be my broadcast partner on Saturday, you better put that microphone by your mouth.
I fight at super flyweight, 115 pounds.
See, you look like you hold the microphone like a rapper too. He's like, just drop it right here. Now, on Saturday, as Golden Boy is going to be bringing you the fights on YouTube, Franco is going to be making his broadcast debut. Ooh, don't be leaving me quiet, bro. If I say, "Hey, Josh, what do you think?" and don't nod, because they can't hear a nod.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you lead the way, and you know, I'll just follow you.
All right, let's see if his brother can do any better. Bam Rodriguez, how you doing, Bam?
I'm good. How you doing?
See, all right, I like that. How you bring the microphone up, you're good. But here, all right, okay, forget this. We're not doing Golden Boy Inside. We're doing Broadcasting 101 here. All right, so Bam is a champion. What belt did you just win?
I won the WBC, 115.
You? Champion. What weight?
115 super flyweight, WBA,
So
world
you
champion.
So you have a belt. You have a belt in the same division. So now that I'm the matchmaker here, and Jesse Rodriguez Promotions, that's your dad right there. We decided that we're going to co-promote. You guys are fight each other.
Nah, we won't fight each other.
Oh, now they're the Klitschko's. They won't fight each other.
We need at
Wait,
least
hold
a
on. He
mil.
said no. What about you?
We need at least a mil.
Oh, see? Hold on. He's like, no, I love my little brother. We're going to meet. Oh, see. You? Pay
At
me.
least a mil.
Yeah. All right. Because the Klitschko brothers always said that they would never fight each other because your mom didn't want them to.
Yeah.
He said a mil. Will you do it for 2?
I'll do it for 2. Nah, I'm just playing.
You do it for 2?
Of course.
Oh, man. Hopefully I don't start an argument tomorrow. But if they do, who cares? He's going to move on. All right. So Saturday, I mentioned it. We're going to do the undercard, 6 fights. You're going to be my broadcast partner. Have you ever done a broadcast before?
Never done a broadcast
Okay,
before.
Good. Bam, you're not going to be on there. Would you ever want to do a broadcast?
Of course. Oh, I mean, I've got the offer before, but.
Oh, my. Oh!
I mean, I don't know boxing like my brother, so it would be hard for me.
Dude, he straight said, yeah, I got the offer before. So he'll take $2 million and he'll take your job.
Grimy.
So instigating. The reason we get along is I've known each other, these 2 kids, for a while since you turned pro at the Belasco back in the ballroom days. You, when you would come spar in Southern California, and they're like, oh, what's his name? Oh, that's Bam. I'm like, yeah, does he have a real name? They're like, hey, Bam, what's your real name? So what is your real name?
Jesse.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Jesse James.
Jesse James?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Like Jesse James Leja?
Yeah.
San Antonio legend? All right. What's your name?
Just Joshua Franco.
Do you have a middle name?
I don't have a middle name.
Man, why? You okay about that? Because I don't have one either.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine with it.
Yeah. So for him, he gets a middle name. He gets a broadcast. He gets $2 million.
He's the youngest.
He's the youngest. So who's the favorite?
Probably Josh.
I'm not sure.
Josh is the first. So.
Miko, huh?
Yeah.
He said, I'm not sure. You know he's lying.
I'm not sure.
No, all seriousness, get the boxing stuff out of the way. I mean, you guys grew up in San Antonio, and you've come up, and it was always like, you're nicknamed the professor. You guys don't look like fighters. You're both wearing glasses. But you'll mess somebody up in the ring, and the grind to go from where you guys are at to where you have the belts, and you go around, you get recognized. In all seriousness, having known you guys for a while, real proud of you, not just for being champions, but the way you maintain yourself for your city. Like, you represent San Antonio so well. And I saw at the press conference today, people were like, hey. It wasn't always that way, because you used to get a lot of like, hey, go to school, right? Yeah. Hey, you're not going to be a fighter. Hey, you're not going to do that.
Yeah.
How hard has it been to get where you're at, man?
Oh, it was very hard. A lot of sacrifices, even before, the pro debut, in the amateurs. Me, my brother, and my family, we went through a lot of stuff, just to get to tournaments and stuff, But, I mean, now, we look back and, it's amazing. It's a great journey, and the journey continues. It hasn't stopped yet. So.
Yeah, for you, Bam.
And like my brother said, it was tough. Financially, we sometimes we wouldn't have the funds to go to the tournament, so we would have to get loans from different businesses and stuff like that. But my parents, they really sacrificed their life to give us an opportunity to create ours.
Yeah, and when I met you guys, it was like I was struck, because I'm like, nobody really pays attention to 115 pounds. Nobody pays attention to little guys. And the first time I saw you spar, I'm like, whoa, this kid is pissed off at the world right now. And then you get out of the ring, you're like, hey, thanks a lot, appreciate it. All right, cool. That's part of the reason why I love seeing the young development of it. And when you won your title, what I loved about this, and I mean, I don't really become friends with fighters. Like, we know each other, but you want to keep a distance to professionalism. Yeah. But man, I was tweeting up a storm. Not as a groupie, not as a fanboy, but if you want me to wave the flag, I'll do it. But what I know, when you won the championship, the first person was your brother. When you won the championship, first person was your brother. There was an embrace there. It was just to see that. Why do you guys have that special bond? Because a lot of brothers don't like each other. What is it about this kid?
I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe just the way we were raised. We just raised, in a loving family, to love each other, always have each other's back no matter what, and that's just how it is. It
goes back to how you guys were coming up, and you're probably in the car driving for 5-6 hours to a tournament, and like you're laughing, right? Because it's true, right? Yeah. All over the state of Texas, all over the West Coast, and it's like, okay, hey, we're chasing a dream, right? And now to have it happen, what was it like that day he won his belt and you were there?
I mean, I was happier when he won his title than when I won mine, to be honest. Yeah. I mean,
that's awesome. That's awesome.
I remember that day. I remember that day more than I remember my own title, because I know what my brother's been through in and out the ring. So when I seen him, you know, win a world title and how happy he was, that one just hit different.
I can hear it in your voice, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Have he ever told you that?
Nah, he never told me that, but you don't have to, you know. I just know it.
And I'm pretty sure the feeling's mutual, right?
It's the same.
Yeah. So do you know where your belt is at?
Yeah.
Do you know where your belt is at?
Yeah, I know where it's at.
Do you know where his is at?
It's right here.
Man, I love you guys. Man. You guys are good, man. I mess with you a lot because you guys are good kids, though, and the future is just starting for you guys right now. They're both champions representing San Antonio very well. Bam Rodriguez, Joshua Franco. All right, here's the tip. Now, when you're broadcasting, instead of just getting the microphone like this, like you're rapping, right here, and whenever you want to make a moment, you look at the camera.
All right.
Yeah,
All
right there. Say your name. Say what you won.
My name is Joshua.
Hold on.
Which camera?
Right there. That camera.
My
right
name
there.
is Joshua Franco.
Hold on.
and
You don't want to cover your face, man. You're pretty.
All right.
Right there. Boom. Right there.
My name is Joshua Franco, and I won the WBA Super Flyweight World Title.
All right, bam. Right there. That's your camera.
My name.
Hold on. You're not rapping, bro. Right there, because the microphone picks it up.
I'm Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and I won the WBC.
Ah, they opened the door on you. All right, do it again. We can edit that out.
All right, I'm Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and I won the WBC Super Flyweight World Title.
You gotta learn quickly, man. I'm Beto Duran. That's been Golden Boy Insider. That was a lot of fun to do with Josh and his brother Bam. Beto Duran, Joshua Franco, Alexis Rocha here. They're fighting brothers. Lex, I'm gonna start with you. Your brother Ronnie Rios. You know, you guys go back and forth. What's it like watching him fight?
I'll tell you this, I get more nervous when he fights than when I fight because I'm not in control of what Ronnie does in there, you know. I'm in control whenever I fight in there, but oh my God, I'm a disaster every time I see Ronnie fight in there.
And you're the same way, Josh?
Yeah, I'm the same way, but like now I'm so confident in my brother and that like I don't really get nervous anymore.
Yeah. So Bam Rodriguez, the brother. Alexis Rocha's brother is Ronnie Rios. And they're fighting, and now they're broadcasting. They're having a good old time, and it's pretty cool. So we have one more fight for you here on the Golden Boy YouTube show. And then at the top of the hour is going to be the DAZN broadcast with Todd Grisham, Sergio Mora, Sinisa Estrada. I just saw her walking by, so that'll be the broadcast for you. Now, what's going to happen? Well, you're going to see 4 fights on the on the DAZN app. Make sure you download the app and check it out. 4 fights, and let's look at the recap from yesterday's weigh-in. And the weigh-in was really good. I got on the scale. I tipped 226. All right. Did you guys weigh in yesterday?
Nah, I didn't weigh in.
Nah.
I didn't want to.
You didn't want to.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Fans here from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas. We are set for our special feature. 10 rounds in the super middleweight division. Introducing to you first.
It's a good warm-up, though. Get you warmed up.
It gets you warmed up. So we are in the end zone of the Alamo Dome. That's where we're at right now. So if you've ever been here, that's where the ring is set up. So the locker rooms are on the opposite side or in the middle. So it's no joke because it's not only the Alamo Bowl here. You know what else they have here? You know what they hang? They hang banners for the rodeo of the year.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you are a Southern California kid.
Yeah.
Have you been to the rodeo, Josh?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Do you have boots?
Yeah.
You got boots. You got a hat and everything, huh? Cowboy hat.
Do you have a hat?
I don't have a hat.
You have the hat?
No, I don't have a hat.
All right. You just have a championship belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's all you need.
Yeah, it's Fiesta time here in San Antonio, so it's been packed. The crowd is filling in. Over 10,000 expected to see Ryan Garcia's return. Alexis, I'm going to start with you. You know Ryan from your amateur days when you guys are going around. This kid, it just draws a buzz. Everybody wants to see him. They always talk about him.
I mean, yeah, he's a superstar for a reason. This guy could sell. You know, he has a big following on every platform. You know, he has Instagram, Twitter, you know, YouTube channel, TikTok, you know, anything you can name, he's on there. So he got his name out, you know, in a different way, you know.
But he can fight.
He can fight. Oh, the guy's a good fighter. I'll give him that. Yeah, of course he is. You know, he's an entertainer as well. You know, and that's what puts butts to their seats.
Yep.
Entertainment.
Yep.
You know Ryan.
Yeah.
This guy makes the needle move, right?
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
You're gonna go
I mean,
somewhere.
look how packed it's getting already, So
Yeah.
it's
No
already
matter
getting
what.
packed in here.
Yeah, their fans are coming in here. So
Yeah.
one more fight. It's going to be Patrick Teixeira against Paul Valenzuela. Now let's go see the weigh-in clip from yesterday. From Brazil, Sao Paulo, Brazil. He'll be coming in, and this is going to be the last fight here on our YouTube. Valenzuela is dangerous. He is very confident. He's rugged. He's fought everybody all over the place from Tijuana, Mexico, is where he lives, but also from Santa Rosalia, Mexico. Checking out the comments on YouTube. We appreciate everybody leaving the comments and interacting with us. Thanks so much. It's been a fun afternoon here. 6 fights free here on the YouTube part, and it's available for you. Remember back in the day, you're like, oh, the undercards? Let me know how it happened.
Let me know how it went. Yeah.
Now we have a full-on production. Times have changed, baby. Things are doing good.
Heck yeah. It's a good times now.
Yeah, we have that for you. So the fighters are making their way into the ring. And Jeremiah Gallegos, oh, he's in the ring right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our special feature live on Golden Boy Fight Night on YouTube, presented to you by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions. Tonight's attraction is scheduled for 10 rounds in the super middleweight division. Your 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside are Jesse Reyes, Ruben Garrion, Wilfredo Esperon, and our referee in charge of the action, James Green. And now, boxing fans, we are ready for our 10-round super middleweight classic. It is Brazil versus Mexico. Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white with the colors of Mexico. He officially weighed in at 168 pounds. In 38 professional contests, his record consists of 26 victories, 17 wins coming to by way of knockout, and 11 defeats. Representando Santa Rosalia, Mexico, here is Paul Valenzuela. And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Ismael Salas and Jose David. Tonight, wearing black with yellow, he officially weighed in at 162.4 pounds. In 33 professional contests, his record outstanding. 31 victories, 22 wins coming to you by way of knockout with only 2 defeats. Introducing to you the former super welterweight champion of the world, the pride of Sombrino, Santa Catarina, Brazil. Here is Patrick Teixeira.
Okay, gentlemen, we went over instructions in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and at all times I want you to obey my command. Touch your gloves, back to your corners.
Get ready for our 6th and final bout here on Golden Boy YouTube. Make sure you like, subscribe, and go and check out more of the features that we have, like the Golden Boy Insider Show and a lot of behind-the-scenes action for you. Ringside here, Beto Duran, 115-pound champion 115-pound champion Joshua Franco, and Alexis Rocha here with you. At the top of the hour will be the DAZN broadcast that opens up, but this is the last one on the free portion here on YouTube. The southpaw in black is the Brazilian Patrick Teixeira. He's coming off a loss to champion Brian Castano. That was last February. And that was a fight that he lost convincingly. And this was a time for Teixeira. You're like, wait, he hasn't fought that long? Well, he was supposed to fight in December in Russia. He was in the locker room, gloved up, warming up, and something happened where the commission came in and said, your fight is off.
No way.
His opponent, something happened with the opponent, and the fight did not happen. So imagine flying all the way to Russia, warming up, and Josh, they say fight is off. That's
unheard of.
Yeah,
it was the local fighter. It was the hometown fighter.
That's something else.
Yeah. So that was part of the reason for the inactivity for Teixeira. So he's in the round right now.
He's getting right to it.
Yeah.
Paul Chicho Valenzuela from Tijuana. He's 35 years old. He's fought Demetrius Ballard in a fight that he felt that he won. That was on
Right. Same day I fought.
Yep, same day.
Back in November 13th on the Honda Center.
Yep, Honda Center. He felt like he beat Demetrius Ballard, but didn't call for the cards. And he reminded me of that when I saw him at the weigh-ins. He's like, I won. Make sure you say that. Okay, I'm gonna say you said you won. But he's gonna give you different looks.
Oh.
And he's just as unorthodox as you could think of.
Yeah.
That's him. Different looks, makes it ugly.
Kind of jumped with that uppercut earlier on.
Yeah.
The jump with the uppercut.
Yeah. Got that from Street Fighter.
He's sneaky.
Chicho was knocked out in his last fight on a 360 show with the Quiet Canyon in L.A.
Oh,
Against Ali Akhmedov, who is a monster.
Yeah. Used to train with Abel.
Did he?
Abel Sanchez, yeah, I believe.
Yep. So that was a Tom Loeffler show, and Ali knocked him out in the first round. I thought, what happened in that fight? He's like, oh, he got me good.
Yeah. Nice pressure from Patrick Teixeira this round. Oh, kind of buckled him there with the right hook.
Yep. Teixeira.
Former world champion.
Yep. Tall, lanky fighter. From Brazil. I think with Brazil, for Teixeira, he hasn't fought in a while. So just getting back into the action, Alexis, that's the key thing for you, right? Shaking it off.
Being active, right now he's just getting the ring rust off. Most important, first round. He's looking good. Coming and applying the pressure.
That's the second round. Patrick Teixeira, 31-2, 22 KOs. One of those losses was to Curtis Stevens, a second round KO on the Canelo Khan undercard. It was a co-feature, and it was such a brutal knockout of Curtis Stevens. It was stopped immediately, and I was surprised because Curtis Stevens wasn't supposed to do that. That was the night they opened up the T-Mobile Arena for boxing.
Yeah, I remember that. I fought the day before on the...
Yep.
It was a freebie or...
You fought outside.
Outside, yeah, the T-Mobile Arena.
Yeah. So it was a pretty cool setup back in 2016 where outside T-Mobile Arena after the weigh-in, I think you might have been there, Josh, too, they put out fights.
Yeah.
We're ready to walk, and all of a sudden it starts raining. Fight delayed. And Alexis, I remember seeing you in the back. You were like, can we fight? Well, the ring is wet.
I had a TV swing belt, so I thought the fight was going to get earned by a knockout, and then I was gloved up, warmed up, and they're like, oh, you're going to fight after this fight. So I'm like, all right. I was the last fight.
Come on. You weren't the only fight in that walking area. And then Teixeira hit him in the back of the head. Referee jumps in there. And Chicho Valenzuela, he gets hit, and he's going to go down. And
what's going on?
he's going to work.
He's got 5 minutes.
5 minutes. And they're going to call the doctor over as Valenzuela was hit in the back of the head. They're going to stop the time. Valenzuela, 35 years old. 37 professional fights. Doctor in the corner checking him out. And the doctor's going to come into the ring.
Oh, man.
You ever been hit in the back of the head?
No, I never have.
Never.
So the referee is asking for the stool. Texas doesn't have replay. Nevada does. And then our crew, if we can get the shot of the replay, which they're working on it, great staff working in the truck. That's Venezuela. And let's look at it right here.
Replay.
He glanced him.
He barely. Yeah, he glanced him on the side.
It didn't land flush. It didn't land hard. And if we can get that a couple more times, guys, in the truck, slow it down. As they show that replay inside the arena, the crowd right there. And then you see the different movement. Teixeira moved up. Okay, that one landed. The second one at the top of the head. The doctor's still working in the corner. And grazed the back of the neck. And then that one got him. Valenzuela. He walked and then he took the knee. Just 5 minutes. And Valenzuela.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be questionable. It's,
very interesting what's going to happen right now.
Yeah, well, the doctors take the precaution as much as possible. And referee is talking to the commission. Let's see if we can get an explanation. And the fight has been waived off. Let me see if I can get the referee over. So Teixeira, the fight's going to be waived off.
So is that indicated as a...
But Alexis, have you ever been in a situation you've seen anything like that?
No, I haven't.
So we'll try to get an explanation. The fight has been waived off.
Would this be a no contest?
We're going to see what
disqualification.
We're trying to get an explanation from the referee. But the fight has been waived off. Teixeira hit the back of the head of Chicho Valenzuela.
I mean, it sucks for both guys because I know Patrick didn't mean that intentionally, but, you know.
Just in the moment.
Yeah, it's in the moment, you know. When you let your hands go, it's different.
Yeah.
And then for
Especially
Paul,
when you're fighting.
Yeah, and exactly for Paul Valenzuela, it sucks too because, you know, you're in here to fight.
Yeah.
Trying to get the referee to give us an explanation. And they're taking off the gloves of Teixeira. All right, so from the referee says it is a disqualification of Patrick Teixeira, and Chicho Valenzuela is your winner. Because he hit him in the back of the head. The referee just came over and told me right now, Valenzuela disqualified for hitting him in the back of the head. Valenzuela is your winner.
And I'm not sure, but does that go on your record as a loss?
Yep.
It goes as a loss?
Yep. Disqualification, loss. Valenzuela wins.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's that was our sixth and final bout here on YouTube, which is a bummer because it was building up to be a good fight.
Yeah.
Back and forth, and for a guy like for Teixeira, who hadn't fought since January of last year,
that's terrible.
Valenzuela shows up to Texas, gets the victory on a disqualification. So referees have that. Man, and you see Teixeira. And Jeremiah Gallegos is getting all the particulars. And Valenzuela's still on the stool. The doctor checking him out. The doctor's the one that ruled. Let me see if I can hear him say a little something. As I just asked him what happened to you, and he said he hit me in the back of the head. I'm dizzy right now. That's Valenzuela, who I just talked to him in the corner. He said, I could continue, but I'm so dizzy right now. If he hits me, I'm going to get knocked out. So he's still in the corner. You see me him here right now. And let's go to Jeremiah Gallegos.
Ladies and gentlemen, here from San Antonio, Texas, due to multiple strikes behind the head, fighter in the red corner has been disqualified. The official time comes to you. 16 seconds in the second round to the winner. In the blue corner, representando Santa Rosalia, Mexico, Paul Valenzuela.
All right, so Valenzuela gets the victory. Disqualification of Patrick Teixeira. Ah, man, that was starting to be a good fight. I was looking forward to that one between the two. But Teixeira hits Valenzuela. ruled hitting behind the head by the referee. Valenzuela gets the victory as Teixeira is disqualified here. And you heard me talking to him. He said, I felt dizzy. So Valenzuela, the veteran, in our sixth fight here on the Golden Boy YouTube page. Now, at the top of the hour is when DAZN is going to take over. And that's going to feature Azajo Venecian against Alberto Guerrero, Marlene Esparza, Naoko Fujioka, Gabe Rosado, Shane Mosley Jr., and Ryan Garcia against Emanuel Tagoe. That'll be on DAZN on the app. Not here on the YouTube. It's going to be on DAZN's app. Make sure you check that out. As always, make sure you follow the Golden Boy social media pages, the Instagram. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube page here. And also check out the Golden Boy Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all that good stuff for more behind-the-scenes coverage of upcoming fights. April 21st, Golden Boy is going to be in Indio, California. It'll be Joel Diaz Jr. taking on Mercito Hesta. That's the next time that Golden Boy will be on the road in a broadcast. So back here ringside, Beto Duran, Joshua Franco, Alexis Rocha. Josh, I'm going to start with you. We had 5 strong fights, and the 6th one ended in that kind of fashion. But how much fun did you have here broadcasting?
It was fun. It was fun. I liked it.
It's different, right?
Yeah, it was different. Yeah, but I enjoyed it. I started off a little shaky, but after that it was cool.
Yeah, you got to feel yourself out too, man. Yeah. You got to figure out how you're going to do this broadcast. Alexis Rocha coming off a big win over Blair Cobb's KO victory over Blair Cobb's, representing Santana, California. Yo, what's next for you?
Stay tuned, guys. Hopefully, be back in soon. I want to thank Golden Boy for everything they do for me. Thank you, Beto, for having me. Love commentating. Appreciate everyone. Appreciate all the support, everyone. Thank you.
All right, so the top of the hour is when the broadcast is going to start with Azajo Venecian opening it up. Ryan Garcia, the main event, against Emanuel Tagoe. Before that, Gabriel Rosado and Shane Mosley Jr., and also the women going at it. Marlene Esparza against Naoko Fujioka for the vacant ring flyweight belt. Also WBA, WBC on the line. So what do we see so far? A victory for Santos Ortega, a second-round KO. Hector Valdez from Dallas with a decision. George Ringcon from Dallas, also a decision. Tristan Cal Cruz, Sweet Tea, the heavyweight, with a knockout. Katsuma Akitsuki came to San Antonio with nobody on his side. He won the crowd. He was speaking some Spanish. And gracias, mis amigos, as he said. And then Paul Valenzuela gets the victory by disqualification over Patrick Teixeira. So for everybody involved behind the scenes, the crew working the cameras, working the audio, Bobby D over here working the stage, make sure everything was taken care of. And for Luis in the truck by Visual High, great job all week long. Larry behind the scenes action with the video and the editing. We're not done though. There's all kinds of behind the scenes videos that are going to be shown on the Golden Boys social media pages. So for Alexis Rocha and the champ Joshua Franco, I'm Beto Duran. Stay tuned. Top of the hour, DAZN goes live from San Antonio.
We'll be right back.